All right, so welcome back, everybody, to Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's get back into it. All right, so here we are. Here we are back for some more Pokemon Legends ZA. A little bit of a recap for what happened last time. Of course, as per usual, we did a lot of side quests and whatever have you, and exploration throughout the city, but we also went to fight Jacinth. For our rank up match, we did her little tournament where we fought some old faces, managed to our third re-battle with Canary. Our third battle with Canary, we re-battled Ivor and then also Corbo. Before surprise round challenger Zygarde appeared out of nowhere. Zygarde appeared out of nowhere with L, the mysterious L, with Lysander, and wanted to battle us. And also he went into 50% mode, which is the more like a little snake form or whatever. And to once again, like Elle said, it was once again to prove our worth, but and to strengthen our bond with Zygarde, and so that is what we did. And then they hecked off. Nothing more on that front. We ended up defeating Jacinth and getting to rank B, so that's where we're currently at. We were also called over to Quasartico, where the President Jet wanted to talk to us, where she thanked us for all that we've done for the city, and sort of explained to us that sort of the wild zones that have been popping up through the city have been made mostly to contain Pokemon. And protect people from rogue mega evolution specifically, and so she thanks us for our help and hopes we continue to help protect Luminos and help realize the dream that she had. Apparently, like 5 years ago, I think after the Team Flare shit, things were on the decline in Luminos. People were leaving the city, and so Quasartico was the one that sort of stepped in to be like, hey, you know, like, we want to make this a city where people and Pokemon can live together, and she still considers that a worthy goal, and hopes that can still be achieved once whatever's happening with this, the Rogue Evolutions and Prism Tower is dealt with. Because when they went to go, you know, renovate Prism Tower, that's when the Prism Tower shit happened. So, you know, who knows. Doodly boy mode. What? Oh, I guess we also caught wait, oh yeah, Noodly boy mode. Oh yeah, Zygarde. Zygarde indeed. For a second when I was thinking Noodly boy, my first mind went to Grandpa, who's also Noodly boy, who we also caught and named Lotus. They're our backup alongside Lavender. I did initially, when I was looking at Mega Evolutions, I wanted to have a Drampa on my team, but we catch Drampa so late and we already have our team locked in. So we're good on that front. Anyway, we also, while we were at the Quasartico building, got told about more rogue Mega Evolutions that are assaulting the city, and so that's what we're doing now. We're going to be going into a strategy meeting with the squad, with Team and Z. All right, Naveen. Don't tell Urbane I said this, but this team of ours is starting to grow on me. Naveen, comrade, friend, buddy. We're a team. Don't tell him though. Urbane, all right. I'm gonna save the rogue Pokemon and become the strongest Mega Evolution user while I'm at it. Oh yeah, he did make that vow. Like, he didn't just assume it would be left to us. He doesn't want to just leave it to us. You know what? I appreciate that. It's also not all on you, Urbane. Maybe we can be the strongest Mega Evolution user together. Maybe there is no one stronger Mega Evolution user. Maybe that's what it is. All right, Lita. Let's start a strategy meeting, Lynn, huh? Okay, I'm ready. Here's the new information from Vinny. Our first concern is a Dragonite in Ver Sector 3. Oh, Dragonite. Oh.
Second, in Zone Sector 4, we've got a Tyranitar to check out. Oh, Tyranitar.
Yeah, the Rogue Mega Evolution users are the Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon are getting stronger.
And finally, there's Starmie and Blue Sector 9.
Oh no, we're fighting the legs. Starmie. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Right? Yeah. So they're gonna be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in.
Do you feel up to this, Luna?
Hell yeah, I do.
Of course.
Team MZ will be supporting you on the ground, as always. Thanks, squad. But even with our help, these will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Come on. We're all pros at working together now.
Yeah, we've caught so many rogue Pokemon. Team MZ is a well-oiled machine.
True enough. Hell yeah.
Okay, so to recap. We caught 3 more Pokemon at risk of Rogue Mega Evolution. We'll stake out each of their locations, then support Luna from there. Up first, the Dragonite in Ver Sector 3. That one goes to Urbane.
The Dragonite.
Naveen, you keep an eye on that Tyranitar in Zone Sector 4. And I'll stand by and help handle the Starmie and Bliss Sector 9.
Starmie versus Starmie. Actually, I think she has a Staryu still. I don't know if she's evolved it yet. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Luna. Yeah, we are doing a lot of we're doing the heavy lifting on the fighting. I'm fine, really, or I can handle it. Me and my team can handle it.
Thanks, Luna. I'm really glad to hear that.
You can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. Oh yeah.
All right, team, move out. Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution.
All right, squad, head out. All right.
Oh, hey, Uru. Oh, hello, welcome. Sending the good vibes, thank you. Good vibes received. Good vibes received and good vibes back to you and everybody else in chat. Thank you. All right.
So yeah, I guess we shall go then. Floette, anything else to say? How's it hanging? All right, I think we learned last time as well that AZ said that one of the reasons that they're looking for the strongest Mega Evolution users is because apparently Mega Floette can control the tower. That was indeed the thing. Because the tower is also, I think, somehow related to AZ's past. There's a scene with him on the rooftop being like, it's been 3,000 years, but that would, or whatever. A 3,000-year-old mistake. Oh yeah, AZ said this last time. I entrust the future of almost all of Lumios to you. Very heavy responsibility, dude. Please do your best to protect them. The futures of all in Lumios. Okay. All right, so let's see. Our own strategy meeting here. Let's see. We got a Starmie, the Dragonite, and then up here we have the Tyranitar. So let's go like this, and then up this way, and we'll do some of these side quests that are over here along the way to the Starmie right now. So let me see. So Starmie does have the psychic typing, does it not? I actually don't. Hold on. I don't know if it gains anything in its Mega Evolution. No, but it is water psychic. It is water psychic. Happy to see your goat, Starmie. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting them. Let me see. Dragonite does keep the dragon flying when it mega evolves. And Tyranitar is Dark Rock, I believe. And it's still Dark Rock in its mega evolution. So, keeping that in mind, let's see who would be best suited for Starmie. We can probably go with Dandelion, because when Dandelion mega evolves and gains the dragon typing, it'll also mean they're resistant to water. I don't know if electric is naturally resistant to water, but that will gain the water resistance, and you know, so we'll go with Dandelion. I think Iris for the Tyranitar, because fighting Dark Rock is 4 times weak to fighting. So I think that's what we'll probably do. We'll probably lead with Iris against the Tyranitar. And for the Dragonite, Flying Dragon. Do we go with... Well, if we make it evolve Dandelion, it'll be Dragon v Dragon, and I don't know if we want that. I don't know if we want that. What else do we have? I guess I actually think, because weak to flying, even though gains the fairy typing would still be weak to flying, has a fairy type move, but when Mega Evolve will be weak to Dragon. I think we go with Amaranth. Because Amaranth has both Play Rough and Stone Edge, which will be good against the Dragon type and the Flying type respectively. So Dandelion for Starmie, Iris for Tyranitar, and Amaranth for Dragonite is what I think we're going. It's not just the legs; it has little tiny foots. It does. Oh, we'll have to take a closer look at Mega Starmie when we get there. All right, but first up on the docket, yeah, we'll do some of the side quests along the way of getting to Starmie. And some of these NPCs have appeared around the town. They're just like, enjoy a fashion makeover. We're just like, would you like us to change your clothes entirely? And I'm like, no, get away from me. Shoo. All right, let's see. Let's go up this way first, because I think there was one that was in this direction. You'll have to look really close. Okay. If we don't see it, we'll pull up an image afterwards. Oh, also... Yeah. Yeah. I think this is here. This present image here is here because it's my birthday. Joyeux anniversaire! Wish you a happy birthday, Luna. It's technically past midnight. I do hope this will be a wonderful year for you, each and every day. There we go. Just a little bit of the fanfare, a little bit of the, a little bit of the music. I know they've done this in the past for several other games where there'll be special music. I wish it stayed with stuff with special music inside the Pokemon Center when it was your birthday, because I really like the music. And then it's been some really heartfelt messages. This was just a little short one. Oh my god, happy birthday, thank you. You don't look a day over 21? Thank you. Up, the sun is setting. Yeah, there we go. I was wondering what they were gonna do for the birthday thing. It was just a small little thing. Joyeux anniversaire. They brought in the French too. All right, let's see. A side mission, investigate. Nothingness. Oh, but we sense something nearby. Oh. A frost lass. my immediate thought was Yukiana. But no, it's a frost lass. Yes. You want us to follow what's happening, Frost Lass? It looks like the wild Frost Lass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. You know what? Following ghost Pokemon has never done us wrong. Be careful, kids. Don't follow ghost Pokemon willy-nilly. You love her so much? Dude, Frostlass is a great Pokemon. If we encountered Snorunt earlier on, I mean, the Mega Frostlass is a really cool Mega Evolution. Could have definitely had one of them on our team, because, yeah, Frostlass is pretty badass. I love how the Mega Evolution takes the little, like, ice crystals on her head and makes them, like, the full horns. It's so cool. Up, going up. Oh, there she is. Woo. All right, how many bridges are we crossing here? Where are we going? I'm assuming we just keep going, but I'm a little uncertain. Was she back there on like above the higher roof? I don't even think I can get there. Oh no, we found her. She's here. Oh, this is the Rogue Mega Frostlass we fought? Because this was the exact spot, right? Up, and with that, she was gone. Like a brisk wind on a snowy day. Found a Dawnstone in the ground where Frostlass had been. Don't sense Frostlass anymore. It has vanished without a trace. Maybe it's left the city. It was sort of just like, hey, yo, thanks for that, helping me with the Rogue Mega Evolution business. Bye. I'm leaving this town. I'm leaving this joint, but here, take this before you go. Hell yeah. Thanks, Frostlass. All right. So then we got a couple more of the side quests down here, which will be on our way to fight the Starmie. All right, nighttime. Do. A lot of mega crystals. Oh, Stone Edge is like a rock wave. I think that's the first time we've had a look at Stone Edge because I think we got that last time. We've been upgrading our move sets. I think... Yeah, Thistle has Earthquake now as well. Thistle has Earthquake now as well, so it's been working out. Yes, things are shaping up. I do wish there's a couple of like there's the icicle crash, or I forget what it was. There's a physical ice move that is higher power than Ice Punch, because ice is just we've been very lucky to have the ice typing because it's been great type coverage on Iris, so I don't want to get rid of it for something stronger. Same thing with Dig. She can't unfortunately learn Earthquake, but it's been really great for type coverage. And I really wish we could get that TM that has the higher ice thing or whatever, but it's higher ice power physical move, but it's in the DLC. Single tier. All right, let's see. Alright, there should be some more side missions out this way. Okay, we're approaching a first one. Oh, it's for another Holovator. Beldum. I'm pretty sure Beldum are Steel Psychic. In which case, if we have to fight them. If we have to fight them... I guess Amaranth is fine because we can use the dark typing. Whoa, hey kids, step away from the Holovator. It's not safe. I was just gonna go automatically fight them. Yeesh, what a mess. A bunch of Beldum swarmed around the Holovator there. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. I chased him off, but I don't know if I can handle all four at once. Man, what do I do? Don't worry, I can handle all four at once. They're just little guys. Strong little guys, but... There's DLC? Yeah, there's already DLC out. God damn. Everybody's been playing it, the new stuff. So there's like another little DLC storyline that you can play. My brother's gotten it, and I've been on the fence about whether I want to play through it or not when we finish beating the main story here. All right, let's fight these guys. You're just following along with me? Okay. Yeah, so there is DLC out that introduces like a new storyline and a bunch of new Mega Evolutions, which has been really cool. A lot of really good ones and some alternative Mega Evolutions to some Pokemon that already got Megas, which is a little bit of a shame because they're nice, but you know. You thought this game just came out? Yeah, it's been a hot minute, but also they did move pretty fast with the DLC. To be fair, they did move pretty fast. All right, let's chase him away so that we can use the Holovator. Let me see. Night Slash. Perfect. Stone Edge. And Night Slash. Took 3 out and 1 Night Slash. They're so cute, the Beldum. I mean, they're just little guys. All right, Amol. Wow, we got rid of the Beldum. Thanks. Now folks can finally use the Holovator. Oh, the Beldum are back. Oh, wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Amon.
on? How are you getting on? It's me, other guy. Oh, sorry, sir. You see, these little guys just... Oh, look at that. Build them. Lucky you. See, build them are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic... They love the electromagnetic waves that Holovator's made. It means you got the Holovator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. No problem. Beldam just like vibing here, I guess. Does that mean these Beldam are here because they took a shine to the Holovator I repaired? Looks like they did, man. You have fans of your work. You've done well. You know, I bet these Beldam, having these Beldam around would make it a cinch to tell when a Holovator's broken. See, there you go. All right, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. There we go. People and Pokemon working together. Such is our bond. All right. Just wanted to see what we can get up to this way. I guess we'll take a look-see around this rooftop. Take a look-see around the rooftop. Did you even get that Skarmory? We did eventually. Eventually, we did end up getting the Skarmory. There he blows. So we did get the Skarmory. I think we completed Wild Area 17. We do need to complete Wild Zone 18. Oh, speaking of which, okay, we'll go there. We'll go there next because we need to. Catch a couple Pokemon there. One at night and one during the day that are also tough catches. Oh, looks like Lita's up there with someone else I can't make out. There's somebody there. Oh well. It's a good thing we unlocked this place then. Okay, for the time being now. Let's go finish that last side quest and then we'll go see what's happening with Lita. You didn't sound so mean, sorry. Oh no, I know what you meant. I thought that's why you took it as. Did you ever get that Skarmory? Oh look, he's got all the Beldam friends now. I just went straight up the Holovator, I didn't know. Phew, a call for Beldam, and now we can get back to work. There we go. Alright, and here's the other side mission. Oh, a Heliolisk. I love this little guy. Electric normal type, just a little like sun lizard. Alright, trail? Finding a place in Lumios is such a pain. There are so many options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumios, so you got to have a view of the tower, right? The tower of Lumios. So obviously my dream apartment's got to be right in front of Prism Tower. And what else is the city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. The Seasons Canal? I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. And then of course there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. You never want to be too far from a cafe or a Pokemon Center, right? Okay, alright. Yeah, or location. Alright, you got it. Okay. Those are vital. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So, How about you find the perfect place for me, random passing stranger? Come on, bud. The fine healers can be the perfect pad. I know you can do it. You know what? I felt really good about you when you passed me by. You seem like a local. Well, actually, we're still kind of new. You're definitely a local. We do know these rooftop as well. Okay, Prism Tower along the canal, rooftop space with tables and umbrellas, and they want to be close to Pokemon Center and Cafe. Well, there's cafes and Pokemon Centers everywhere, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, we're a realtor now. All right. We'll take a moment. Let's go. First of all, let's go to Wild Zone 18. While it's still nighttime, and let's try to catch this Nouveau. I think it's Noivern. Noivern during the night, Altaria during the day. Are the two ones we need to complete this Wild Zone. You said you're so frustrated you still haven't been back to the 0.6%. Oh no. People keep doing wide spreads on fire bait, screwing Insane Air too. Oh really? Man, last time I had a problem where some guy on my team was probably overcorrecting because the fire baits were way too small and he ended up clipping me. But yeah, unfortunate. You think that you may just quit for the week and wait till next week? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry you couldn't get your clear though. Because you're definitely clear ready. It's just you're being trolled in the party finder. Spent all night up until 2 p.m. today before you actually passed out. Oh my goodness. Man, I really wish I could... Okay, the Noivern is... Okay, Zap Cannon. Okay, Dazzling Gleam. Okay, now you try again. Ultra Ball. There we go. All right, Noivern. Hell yeah, Noivern's such a cool Pokemon. I'm cool if I got Mega Evolution, but I do love Noivern. All right. So now it's just Altaria during the day that we'll need. Also, let me save progress here real quick. Are there specific times people do raids? No, they're called raids. Are we talking about in Final Fantasy 14? Yeah. Well, most people like people do them anytime, but obviously like peak hours is when most groups will be up. I mean, as per most things, like once it gets a certain point late at night, like there's hardly any groups on the party finder. So, I think the later, because there's the weekly reset of the fights. Because right now, the way that it works is that you can get one piece of loot in a fight per week. That is until they unlock it later down the line. Right now, it's one piece of loot per week locked, and that resets on Tuesday. And so a lot of people will get some of the early fight re-clears in early in the week, and so near the tail end of the week. So like today, there's gonna be like sometimes fewer people doing the fights. Or, you know, like a lot of people have already cleared, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, prime time is when you have the most options for people, and early on in the week is probably when you have... There's probably a lot of people that are re-clearing, and so you'll probably have, like, the people that have already done the fight. The most people that have already done the fight. A lot of people this time of the week are people that might still be struggling with the fight. And that may be why Party Finder is, you know, kind of touch and go. But, you know, it's as per anything when playing with random people, like, you never know what you're going to get at any time. At any time. That's why, you know, if you want the most consistent experience with the raids, you know, you form a group. Yeah, you form a group for doing them.
But yeah, I don't have a raid team. I have, you know, I have some friends that are also progging through the tier, but I don't have a set raid team this tier. So we've just been doing it on the party finder. There's only a handful of enraged groups and some of them are locked to duty complete. Wow, really? Some are even just book runs, I see. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess at this point during the week, just a book run is better than nothing. Book run for basically, like, once somebody has cleared the fight, they can go back and help other people with the fight, but there'll be the more people that have already cleared the fight, will be less loot on the boss. So there'll be less of a chance of loot, and after a certain threshold, there'll be no chests. But you will get, each week you do get, even if you don't get any loot on the fight, you'll get like a token. So that even if you don't get loot for a week, for example, if you build up enough of the tokens, you can pick up a piece of loot. It's sort of like bad luck protection against bad rolls or whatever have you like that. And the token looks like a book. And so that's why people call them book runs. That's why people call them book runs or any chest runs, which means like, because you usually get 2 loot chests at the end of a run. Past a certain threshold, you only get 1 loot chest, and past a certain threshold, you'll get none. So people will usually call runs like that are welcoming anybody who has or hasn't cleared the fight to come help people is they're called any chest or book runs. You just want out of the fight, man. That's fair, especially if you've been going on for this long. Yeah. Yeah. I was exceptionally lucky that I got my clear because it seems like the fight is so easily trollable. Well, hopefully, you know, like, we'll get him next week. You're probably doing 300 pulls. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe if we end up, because once again, I'm going to try to get as many people as possible together to try to re-clear M9. I'll see if maybe we can get enough people to maybe do, like, a bunch of us to hopefully go for a re-clear of maybe... like to try to get that to get M10 too. Is said fight also against Horrific Train Man? Or Horrific Man Train? No. So that is a different level of difficulty fight. So basically, that's what's known as a trial fight. So during the story of the game, there'll be dungeons, which is like 4-man, 4-man, 3 boss. You go with party 4. There'll be 3 bosses and some trash mobs in between. So that's a dungeon. So there'll be those during the story, and then occasionally there'll be 8-man single boss fights, and those will be trials. And one of those trials is Horrific Man Train. And then the hard mode of those fights, which you can unlock later, is called an extreme trial. And they're sort of like they're a step in difficulty lower than the raids, which is what we've been talking about. So they're sort of like they're more difficult than the normal content and the normal versions of the fight. But they're a step down usually in the difficulty from the hard mode of the raids. So the raids are usually like their own like separate like storyline. There's usually 3 tiers of a raid per expansion, and for each tier, for each wing basically of the raid, there's 4 bosses. And we're on the final tier of the raid for this expansion, so the final wing. So the last 4 of these bosses, and I've been progging through the hard mode versions of them, which are called Savage Raids. It's kind of like you eventually get used to the terminology, but they do like their terminology like that. You know, because coming from World of Warcraft, I was used to like heroic, mythic, or whatever difficulty, and this one's like there's extremes and savages and whatever have you. But what makes extreme trials harder? 2 horrible man trains? Well, compared to the normal version of the fight, there's usually just like they'll add more mechanics that are usually a little bit that make the fight a little bit more difficult. So they'll be like on the normal fight it'll be like, okay, dodge the lasers, but then on the extreme version it'll be like dodge lasers and then after go into pair stacks. So you have to find you have to set up partners beforehand and go stand with your partner afterwards, or go into light party stacks, or there'll be new little phases sometimes. Sometimes there'll be a new phase of the fight. Or sometimes it'll be like usually it'll just be a step up from whatever mechanics were on the normal fight. Like there'll be a little something extra that'll add a spice to the mechanic and make it more difficult. And yeah, sometimes the mechanics will come out faster than on the normal mode version too. All right, let's see. So we are now let's actually let's go back. I've wandered so far. Where I've just been walking. Hold on, let's go back here and we'll see if we can't catch the Altaria. And then we'll go find this dude his apartment before going to fight Starmie. Yeah, that's sort of like the higher level like PvE difficulty. Ah, sugar. The higher mode PvE difficulty in this game, in Final Fantasy XIV, basically goes in terms of difficulty. It's the extreme trials, and then the savage raids, and then the hardest content for like group PvE content in the game is what's known as ultimates. And those are like really long, super hard fights. And we usually get a couple of those per expansion. So will be the newest one will probably be coming out a little bit later. We got one that was early on in this expansion, and people are looking forward to when the next one comes out. I haven't done a lot of the ultimate fights because they are a bit of a journey. You never got into WoW because you didn't want to play it alone. FF seems more your thing because you can zoom in all the way for good graphics, and that annoyed me about WoW. Yeah, I don't know too much about the graphical situation with FF or anything like that, but I've been enjoying my time. All right. What the heck? Alright, get in the Pokeball. Oh, hell yeah. We managed to catch him. Alright, nice. They were giving us quite the trouble beforehand, so hell yeah. I wonder if that got us more of Mabel's research. Yeah, here we go. Giga Impact. Alright, now next up, bottle caps. I think we can use to turn that in for something. Let me see. I think we can teach Giga Impact maybe to somebody. Yeah, we can teach it to Iris in place of Headbutt. She does gain the advantage with the normal typing, but it will have a long cooldown on it. So let's see what this would look like. Like, how long would our cooldown on it be? Okay, so it's a second of a stagger. But there's no recoil. Alright. Oh, you know how FF... Yeah, you can go first person in FF. Can't you go first person in World of Warcraft 2? If you wanted to. I feel like there might have been a button for it. Oh man, there's a TM right there. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I think we can get to that TM. Oh my god, it's an alpha Kakuna. Yeah, I would say, you know, like there is, if you're interested in giving Final Fantasy 14 a go, there is a extensive free trial. There's some restriction on free trial players in terms of like what you can do. And like, you know, like some things that you can get and other things like that. But if you're just looking to experience the game, it's a really great value because you get to play all the way up through the main story and then the first 2 expansions. So you have the base A Realm Reborn and then the Heaven's Word expansion and the Stormblood expansion after that. So it's really good for getting your feet wet and you don't have to, it's free. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't think we can get up to that building. Maybe if we took like the Holovator over here. Maybe you want to get a Masters in Overwatch and then get back to your rank last season on... HS? What does HS stand for again? Oh, man, I don't know if we'll be able to cross this gap. Maybe we go for this one. This seems like more we can cross the gap here, perhaps. Oh, Hearthstone. Oh. Well, best of luck to you. Best of luck. Then maybe you'll grind out FF. Yeah, it's a good time. And you know, if you're doing the free trial, then you know there's no rush on completing anything. You can like chip away at it slowly. While doing other things. In terms of like, you know, making your way and enjoying the story and, you know, exploring and whatever have you. If you do decide eventually to set up things or anything, you know, like, feel free to ask me for help with anything. I know sometimes the Final Fantasy, like, onboarding experience in terms of getting everything set up can be a little bit, jank. Hard to navigate sometimes. I do recommend, though, like, a lot of people will buy Final Fantasy 14 through Steam, because it is available through Steam. Most people will say, and maybe, you know, get it via, you know, their own website and launch or whatever have you like that, because now this isn't too much of a problem nowadays. Most people are very fine running it through Steam, so if it's more convenient for you to get it through Steam, you can totally do it. But most people say, and maybe not, because if ever Steam is having issues, then you won't be able to play Final Fantasy 14 because of Steam. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing. That's like if Steam has having issues. All right, let's see. Let's find this guy his apartment. Let's find this guy his apartment. So we have, it has to be within the tower, by the canal, with rooftop access, and be near a Pokemon Center and a cafe. So there's a Pokemon Center and cafe right here. This is the canal. This is the tower. I bet you magenta sector 1 right here. We'll see if it has, anything else. You have so many Steam games to play right now. Oh man, I feel that. I do not have that extensive of a backlog, but yeah, I do have a few games I've been meaning to get to. Oh wow, look at them freaking crystals up there. You want to finish Slay the Spire? You have Hades. Oh Hades, hell yeah! Cuphead, Hollow Knight. A lot of tough games. Not to mention Stray and God of War. Oh, Stray, the cat game. Oh, I love Stray. I love Stray. That was a really fun game. I had a good time with that game. I wish it was a little bit longer, but it was a good experience. I liked it. You know, that's a good sign of the game sometimes, where it's just like, man, I wish there was more of it. All right, so we gotta find a way up to the roof or something here, because we gotta double check if there's. Okay, here we go. Ladder. You just don't have time to play games? Yeah. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing sometimes. So many things to do, so little time. Gotta try to cut a slice of time where you can. That's why, you know, I always have a list of things that I'm meaning to get to, and it's always, you know, it always gets pushed back because I end up getting busy with other things, and it's just like, eventually. And sometimes it's just, you know, about sometimes you gotta put one thing aside to do another thing. My tendency is I have like I'm a creature of routine. So I usually like I have my routine and that's what I end up doing, but you know, sometimes I gotta be like, you know what, this week instead of doing this, I should do this instead. You know, like do less of one thing to make room for another thing each week, you know? But it's tough. Okay, so this doesn't have, I think, umbrella seating. Yeah, it doesn't have the seating that I think this guy wants, so this isn't his perfect location. Not the perfect location, though it would have been pretty good. This guy's just like, yes, I'm a rich boy. Like, okay. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, this does have like seating. And it's by the canal, but it doesn't have umbrella seating, so I don't think this is right. In which case, let's see. This is by a restaurant. This is by a cafe. Then view of the tower, that's also by the cafe. Or by a cafe. I mean, this is probably the best area, right? So, but there might be somewhere else that has a good view of the tower. I mean, the tower's huge. I mean, maybe like if we go to the next building over. Oh, but that's all in a wild zone. Wait, turn around the umbrellas? Where? Look down. Towards the cleffa. The cleffa We found it. Could this be it? Hold on, I'm stuck by a fence. The little fencing has me. Is that roof access? Is that the spot? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's nighttime. Hold on. It's nighttime. Oh, also, apologies to anybody that was caught in the ad. We're still looking for this guy's apartment, and we thought that might be it. I mean, if that's got roof access. Oh, there's a ladder. Perfect. Get me off of this place. Or we just fly over. Perfect. Okay, this is it. Nice eye, LJ. Yeah, this is the one. Umbrella rooftop seating, right by the tower, by the canal, cafe and Pokemon Center, right in this location. Apartment building right beside Prison Tower along the Saison Canal and with a rooftop space. That has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect.
My new best is bad. You random stranger who I accosted on the street. You say you found the perfect place for Helios and me. Wow. Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prison Tower even though it's under construction and everything. It's right beside the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. And looking at my map on my phone, it's even close to a cafe and Pokemon Center. Oh, hey, Tree Leaf. Oh, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the resubscribe. 52 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you. Much appreciated. All right. Trial? This is it. This has got to be it. I'm gonna talk to the leasing office at once. Well, let's hope there's space in this very probably in-demand apartment. Oh, wow, okay. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit so I can move in right away. Oh, wow, lucky. Lucky. And look how happy Helios seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? I love them. Helios is a great Pokemon. Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Oh no. It's too real. The rent. I mean, it is a great location. But I've decided. I love Helios too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's got to be this place. Yeah, girl, we play Pokemon to skate custom living. Don't bring that in here. Can't you just say you own this space? Why rent? So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, I guess I better get good at the ZA Real. Does that give a lot of money? All right. You two, I hope it'll work out. Oh, and a Sunstone for, like, evolving our own Heliolisk. Well, there we are. We managed to find them their spot. It was a little bit down from the rest of the rooftops in the area. A little bit down from the rest of the rooftops in the area, but we found it. Thanks to LJ's sharp eyes. Thank you. So I would have probably been wandering around here a little bit more before I saw the umbrellas. All right. Let's see. So now that we've done that, let's go fight the Starmie. And we are going to be fighting the Starmie with Dandelion. Dandelion will be our go-to for this fight.
right, hold on. We gotta find, we gotta get to where Lita is for this Starmie. What? Definitely missed that rooftop jump. Oh wow, holy shit, so many mega crystals. That Absol was just like, we're going to fight, and I was just like, no, I think I'm just gonna drop from this rooftop. Wild Zone 10. I don't think this is where we want to go. Is this their only way out? No, there's another way out over here. We did see them on the rooftops before, so I'm pretty sure we have to, God damn, that little Ghastly hit Dandelion. Okay, this is the right spot. And we can go to the Holovator that we unlocked over here. Alright, here we are. Is that? It is. It's Rust Syndicate. Look, it's Felipe. Hold on, you don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. It's shrouded in mega power. Or whatever. And it's ready to blow. That's how it works. So no one's getting by me. Yeah, we're here to help. Feels like I've seen you two before, though. It's Luna, ain't it? And the other one. Wow, guy. Well, 20 is as strong as you two ought to be alright. Come on, follow me. Oh, for goodness sake. Which imbecile let two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area?
Mr. Felipe, hi. What are you doing here?
We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Lumio's resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. Oh, right down there in its own little little island. I thought that if need be, I could take care of the situation personally.
Your intel was spot on.
He's gonna take care of the situation personally, eh? He's got steel types, doesn't he?
The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue mega evolution. And we're here to calm it down.
I see. So you're trying to keep Lumio safe, just like us. Yeah, we are. That's why me and Corbo, we got respect. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. You would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand.
Then what are we supposed to do?
A rematch? Oh my god, we're rematching Felipe. It's simple. If Luna defeats my team, then I will be unable to take on other opponents. He wants a rematch. Oh, we're right now? Oh my god. You're challenged by Felipe of the Rust Syndicate. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta get Dandelion out of there. Okay, hold on. It's steel ground type. So let us think. Probably like fire would be best for the steel typing. But it might have a rock move, which will be 4 times against Poppy. I think steel is weak to ground. I don't know if ground has its own resistances. We can bring out Iris though for dynamic punch. Go. Holy shit. No, Iris. All right. It seems that the only rock type move it knows is the setup move. Oh no, wait, actually I think that was it. I think that was another move. We're okay though, we're alive. Aggron is steel rock. Let's max revive Iris. And then let's. Okay, good. We got Poppy out in time. Let's energy ball and solar beam. Scizor, Bug, Steel. Ideally you would send out Poppy. Let's go for Amaranth. Stone Edge. Oh, to protect. Okay, never mind. We send out Dandelion. That didn't do much to it. Okay, luckily Zapkin is just too powerful. I was gonna say we have Rock against the Bug. And then lastly, oh, he's gonna Mega Evolve his Skarmory this time. Mega Evolution proves a bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Because before he evolved, he Mega Evolved Steelix, I think. Right? Oh boy, okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, the golden boy, the big ass talons. This is definitely an interesting one. Okay. Let's use Hyper Potion on Dandelion. And then we will Mega Evolve Dandelion in answer. There she is. She's beauty. She's grace. Zap Cannon. One shot, one kill, dude. They just the talons are so huge. Well, your true strength lies in drawing out the full strength of your Pokemon. Yep, we've been told we bring Pokemon and people together. Drawing out the true strength of your Pokemon. Honestly, Felipe, your steel types are strong, man. Your steel types are strong. I see you've been honing your skills. That we have. Our team is strong. If not, it has a couple of weaknesses. That is, if not, it has a couple of situations we still overcome. Couple of situations where we have a couple of overlapping weaknesses. That's a little bit unfortunate, but otherwise we're good. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. Let me see. Hold on. Steel type. It's weak to firefight, and what else is weak to? Let me see. Ground. Okay, so it would have been weak to ground as well. So we could have probably like the only thing is that steel also has a lot of rock type moves, and that's where some of our other weaknesses come into play. But Iris probably would have been good if she didn't go down a little bit early. We could have brought out Iris again. Now Skarmory has the addition of the flying typing, so I think it was good we went with the Ampharos. All right. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to Team MZ.
All right, thanks, Felipe.
I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. That's why I said mutual respect, mutual respect. Corbeau and I. He's a cool guy. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. He's pretty great. Yeah, now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined. Now there's a whole bunch of strong people out there, my friend. Big place, a big world, and lots of very strong trainers. And Pokemon.
That's kind of funny coming from you, Felipe. You're older than Corbeau and the rest of us.
Wow, way to call him old, Lita.
Yeah, I mean, you're so experienced.
Age matters little when it comes to greatness. You know what? Respect, Felipe. Respect. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talents for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. Okay, he was like a little mob boss. I was younger. But I was nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes. But that didn't put food on the table. So he's just like an angry young fool with a bunch of ruffians. It's only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. Oh, really? How does Lysander help? Were you part of Flare? That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Oh, is this in regular business dealings with Lysander? Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses. Security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. So Felipe had a bunch of ruffians, but it's Corbeau that made them a syndicate, that made them, you know, like a powerful force within the city. He was quite an upstart. So me and my gang, I thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Oh, he wasn't part of the game at this point. So Corbeau's was starting his own business venture and stuff like that. And then that's when he brought on Felipe's gang. Young Mr. Corbeau and his partner, Venipede, Venipede at the time, gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead, until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he's been the only person I call my boss. You earned your respect as well then, Felipe. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. I mean, there is a Starmie that's about to rogue Mega Evolve beside us. In exchange for your silence on, my personal heart-to-heart matters, please take this. And it's all good, Felipe. You know what? We're friends now.
This is a waterstone, right?
Use it on that bond of yours. I'll surely help you protect Lumios. Dude, Lita, you didn't even have a waterstone at this point? I could have given you a waterstone, Lita. Probably have waterstones. Now, please make sure to handle things here. If the city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with after all. Felipe, you're a cool if intimidating dude.
If I use the stone Felipe gave me, it'll be Starmie versus Starmie. I think I should do it.
Sure, why not? Or, well, it was a gift. Well, she's been hesitant of evolving her Staryu because she likes Staryu so much for Staryu's aesthetic. So, listen, if Pikachu has shown us anything, you know, you can go with any Pokemon, but I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it was a gift, but you can use it for other things.
Right. Yeah, okay. All about my partner. Then we've got to go calm that rogue Mega Starmie.
Oh boy, alright, oh thank god our Pokemon are healed up after that. I was not expecting a rematch with Felipe. I was not expecting the rematch. Alright. Let's go help this Starmie then. Oh hey, Lita. Oh, this is like a very tiny little arena thing, ain't it?
Make sure you and Dandelion stay safe, okay?
I used the first Pokemon in our party name. Okay, hold on. We'll clear some of these Mega Crystals. I do like the detail that there's always the Mega Crystals all around the whatever the arena is. Beam attack. All right. Hold on 1 second here. All right. Okay. We're good. Let's go fight this Starmie.
The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent.
I'm ready to handle it.
Before Starmie's Rogue Mega Evolution sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon?
If it's not too much trouble. I mean, why? I think we were full up, but yeah, if it's not too much trouble. Thanks, Lita. I appreciate Lita.
Make sure you and Dandelion stay safe, okay?
We will. Don't worry, Dandelion is also strong.
Bwah. Bwah. Bwah.
Mega Starmie, look at the lad. I still, like, it's in, let me look. LJ said look for the tiny feet. Oh my god, it jumped down on us. I don't know if I see it. It's just a long, oh my god, oh lord, they coming. Oh my god. Like, I appreciate the little, like, they hold their hands like it's like a superhero kind of thingy, Bob. But... whoop. Ah, shit, Dandelion got hit by the Confuse Ray. Oh, shit. My god, this silly little run. Yeah, it's a funny one, but I do wish Oh shit, things are going down. Oh my god, the direct run into the wall. Holy shit, the charge. Oh my god, they're so intimidating. Okay, more mega power, more mega power. Okay, hold on. If we get that last one, I'm pretty sure we can do it. Okay, good. Let's heal up Dandelion. And then let's Mega Evolve. There she is, beautiful. Alright, zap cannon, zap cannon. Oh, okay, half health.
I think it's angry. Be careful.
Man, at this point in time for the dragon evolution, I do wonder if maybe we should have like a dragon move on Dandelion. I do like our current tank coverage though. Oh my god. Alright, we have to build back up our mega power. Oh my god, the hydro pumps, dude. Oh my lord, it's gonna kill me. Holy shit.
It's attacking from all over. How do we keep up?
How do we keep up? Dude, it's killing me. Oh my god, it just keeps on turning and fighting the giant beam against us. Oh my god, did it just use a damage buff? Dandelion. Okay, hold on. We'll use a max potion. It's such a long distance away for the Zapkin. Okay, here we go. Alright, we go again. Oh, shit. Oh, gosh, it's gotten even faster. You gotta dodge. Oh, my God. I'm fucking Christ alive. This is gonna be the one that kills us. Missed. Okay, hold on. Zapcan's gonna hit it. Christ alive. Finish it. Okay, hold on. Shit. There we go, that's it. My god, that Mega Starmie was crazy. I'm scared. All right, Starmanite. One of yep. All right. Whew. We're alive. Oh, thank you, Lita. Heal me as well. We're so injured. It almost got me.
Good work, Luna. That's what our rogue mega Pokemon count. These battles really take it out of you, huh?
No, I'm fine. I only had to deal with a couple of giant water blasts to the face, and it punched me, and it ran into me. Don't worry about it. I got my team. Dandelion had my back.
I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but jeez, they don't let up with the super fierce attacks.
They really don't.
And all the running around and dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving.
Of course it does for you, Lita.
Do you think Lemios's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers?
No, I don't think making people run for their lives is the best business.
Nah, couldn't be. That'd be wild.
Yeah, don't go conspiracy theorying, Lita. Alright, Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon successfully pacified. My god. Yeah, I think Dandelion can learn like a dragon type move, but I'm happy with our type coverage that we have. I'm very happy with our type coverage. Alright, Dandelion. Well done. Well done. Now it feels like a hot second since we've been to a cafe. Lita said they were starting. You know what we'll do? Hold on. Let me see. So we gotta get towards Dragonite. Let's go to this cafe. Cafe. I guess there's a few other cafes along the way. Cafe Class and Cafe Woof. Well, I guess we might as well, because we're hoping at one point that there'll be a we'll find a shiny. At some point we'll find a shiny. We'll manual run over to that other cafe that's closest to Dragonite, and then before we go fight the Dragonite, I am going to take a second to stand up a little bit. And then we'll go continue our mission to go quell more Rogue Mega Evolutions. Dragonite up next. We'll be fighting with man, I think we decided we're going to be fighting with Amaranth for the because she has a fairy type and a rock move, which I think will be good. All right. The dawn is approaching. Oh wow. Speaking of star means there's I think that's the alpha star. It's hard to tell because it's just the red gem in the center. Anyway, there's this cafe up here. Alright, I guess we'll wait for Dawn to finish. For Dawn to arrive, and then we'll sit down with Dandelion and have our little bit of like I said, I'm gonna be right back for just a moment. And then we'll be going to fight the Dragonite and the Tyranitar. Let me take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, buddy. Stay hydrated. All right, hydration achieved, and we should be flipping to daytime here in a second. The clouds, the moon. I didn't realize if you looked up, you could see the moon in the sky. I guess we never really looked up too much at nighttime. I figured it'll be nicer if we well, they do give you a lot of warning before the day's about to switch over. Is that why our map on the top left is also glowing? I never realized, you know what, and we never stopped to really realize before. All right. Let's see, we can have Cyclone Blend Robustario coffee or Kamala coffee, something from the tea menu, Sinus Tea, Clam Pearl Grey, Pumpkin Brew Tea, Pan Trio Tea. Oh, that was part of the side mission that we did. You know what? Because we just fought Starmie, we'll have the Robustario coffee. All right. There we go. Over the canal. Or I guess some of the ice canal back there. This is actually one of the decent views. I really wish... one of my qualms about this game is they have all these little cafes around and these little photo modes, but they never, like, they never, make the best use of them in terms of the scenery. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back just a moment here. I'm gonna be right back just a moment. Would it be better if we do non-photo mode? Yeah, we'll hold here for a second. And we'll go quell the 2 rogue mega evolutions, but yeah. Anybody... We'll call the 2 rogue mega evolutions when we get back. But yeah, anybody that has been sitting for a while, that'd be a good time. Maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack, make sure to take care of yourselves. And we'll be back in a little bit. Alrighty, I'm back. I return. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Dandelion, so beautiful. So powerful. So beautiful, so powerful. But yeah, let us continue in our journey to quell these latest rogue mega evolutions. Next up, we are fighting Dragonite. And to fight Dragonite, our Pokemon of choice on our team shall be Amaranth. Doesn't have the type advantage necessarily, but has advantageous moves with Stone Edge and Play Rough. So that is what we're going to be going with. That is what we're going to be going with. Amaranth will be our lead. Our beautiful angel. Let's go. We gotta find our way. Is it? Yeah, we gotta find our way up first. We gotta find our way up first. Like maybe from here? From this elevator? I don't see a way into that building though. We'll give this a loop around and see if there's a ladder somewhere. And then if not, we'll I know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Way onto that building over there, but can't reach it. There's oh, there's definitely a sparkly something up there. Oh yeah, it seems like we can jump from that building. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. I mean, there's also a lot of the crystals here. There's somebody up here? Oh, it's a rogue Dene. Okay, so it's like a little ledge help jumps between buildings. Okay, alright, okay. Where was this? Oh, there it is. It's over there. How do we even get to that? Alright, well, we found the Dragonite here with Urbane. Okay, I feel like we must try making it there. God damn it, I think we were too close to that building. But if we go like this, we go... Maybe it's not enough height. Maybe it's not enough height from the lower level. Oh no, we got it. There we go, we got there. Now, I don't think... the only problem is I don't know if we can get back up. I don't know if we can get back up there. Okay, we have to go back around, but at least we got the colorful screw. Alright, thank God for our Rotom phone and apparently our Death Iron grip on it. Alright, here's the elevator. All right, here we go. We've made it back around. All right. There you are. So Dragonite is a pretty troublesome Pokemon. Yeah, powerful. It hits hard, and it's built tough. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered, too. I don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? We already know his reason for protecting Lumiose, but I am very curious because you haven't spoken a lot about the person you're looking for. Is it your mom? We learned last time he was talking about Jet, the president of Quasartico, recognized his jacket and said it looked familiar. And he said, "Well, if you know anything more, I'm looking for somebody." So is it the mom that had the jacket? Yeah, he looked very evasive there. I guess I feel like I need to protect this city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Right now, that means taking care of Lumiose's rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon. Concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. You know, it's not a good time for a heart-to-heart, Luna. Warning, rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready. Here goes. Don't do anything reckless. This is already pretty reckless, what we're doing. Bwah, 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 bwah. There they are. They are beauty. They are grace. I love the return of like some of the Dragonite traits to make it more aligned. All right, Stone Edge. Play rough. All right, yeah, we got some Mega Crystal power. I forget that. Oh shit. I forget that Urbane has Feraligatr. Oh wow, okay, that was like Flamethrower. No, we established that they can Mega Evolve, so I don't know why they aren't Mega Evolving their Pokemon. Alright, Amaranth. A beautiful angel boy, let's go. Oh, he missed Stone Edge. Play rough then. Oh, this is bad. Stay sharp. I'm sharp. Tornadoes, tornadoes, tornadoes. Oh shit, and lightning? Whirlwinds and lightning. Man, this storm is awful. Alright, Stone Edge. Play rough. Stone Edge. Play rough. Oh no, I wanted to get one more attack and now Amaranth is in the tornado. Okay, half health. Oh, it's raging hard. Keep your guard up. Run, Amaranth, run! It's charging power. We gotta stop it quickly. Okay. Did we stop it from charging power? I don't know if we did. Oh shit, it's on the side. Oh fuck, oh shit. It's so much energy. This is gonna hurt. Amaranth! There's no way dodging that. You okay over there? Fucking no. Amaranth! Max revive, max revive. Did I have to bring my Pokemon in? Like, is that all? Was that what I had to do? Fucking Christ. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on, Hyper Potion. Oh my god, it's after me. Oh shit. Hold on, I didn't realize we were back to the power. Okay, hold on. Stone Edge. Play rough. Fucking have to charge up thing again. Okay, finally. We stopped its charge. Nice going with that attack. Okay, woo. We did it. I was close to that second blast. Well done, Amaranth. That really, that Mega Dragonite was really just like, what if I just kill everybody in the arena? All right, whew. Mega Dragonite, strong indeed. You're on a roll, Luna. Sooner or later, we're to figure out what's causing these Pokemon to go rogue. AZ already knows it. It's the tower, dude. Something's with the tower. The Mega Power. Then let me also be a place shared by people and Pokemon. Just like the folks at Quasartico want. Oh my god, thank you. Keep it up. All right. Now we fight the Tyranitar. All right. Let's go this way then. Let's go this way, and I guess this time we'll stop at one of the cafes, but for Amaranth. Amaranth's Victory Cafe. Guys, yeah, that one-shot blast. I think the only thing we could have done is withdrew Amaranth. Is the only thing I could think of. Protect Amaranth. Alright, let's see. This way, this way. Only we could hop small fences because it'd be in a straight line from there, but so alas, a small fence. All sorts of rooftops? Nah, small fence though, that gets us. Alright, here we go. This is Cafe Kizuna, where patrons love talking about their bonds with Pokemon. Kizuna. Hold on. Kizuna means the enduring bonds between people. Okay. That's a Japanese word. Alright, let's see what we got. Kizuna Blend. That could be an okay one. Yeah, we'll go with Kizuna Blend. Why not? Yes, this cafe has... Look at the cute little Goomy art. That's cute at the very least. Got the little flower things. Like I said, my only... It would have been... it would have been very nice if they had set up these photo spots to, you know, have pretty stuff nearby. Like trees, fancy buildings and stuff like that. Not just like, you know, like this cute Goomy art is pretty good touch. All right, Amaranth, well done. Well done in that fight, my strong lad. My beautiful angel boy. Despite not having the stab type advantage. You did great out there, kid. You did great out there. Just as we helped quell your rogue Mega Evolution. Another Pokemon helped in turn. I don't like that the angle that they have it set at as well. You can't really see your Pokemon. You can't really see your Pokemon. Because Absol's such a cool Pokemon. Absol's so cool. Alright. Let's go fight the Tyranitar. And to do so, we'll be using Iris. With the fighting type, 4 times weakness. Dark Rock is 4 times weak. So this will be our chance. This will be our chance. Let's go for it. But first we gotta get up there. First, we must get up there. Perhaps with this Holovator. Unless it was not on a rooftop. I'm just assuming it's on a rooftop. The Starmie was like in the middle of a courtyard. Oh man, a lot of Mega Crystals here. Giga Impact. That is the bit of the recoil after the Giga Impact, but I think it's worth it for the stronger move than Headbutt. What the heck? Oh, sound cut off here for a second. I think we just... Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix this again. The buffering is weird. Hold on. Alright, that fixed it. That fixed it. Once again, sometimes it goes wonky. It was strange that the sound cut off entirely from there, though. Okay, I think we can make this jump. Oh man, there is the fencing around that area. Is there anywhere closer? Oh, look at that enclosed little rooftop area. That's got some privacy right there. I guess not as good as the views. Okay, maybe if we roll. Actually, we should be able to make it here. Perfect. Okay. Oh, never mind. The Tyranitar is down there. The Tyranitar is down there and not on a rooftop. Oh, and there would have been a Holovator right here. Oopsie daisies. You know what I haven't been keeping an eye out for recently? If our Pokemon have been learning, like, any additional moves. Thunder Punch. Mega Horn. Perish Song. Yeah, I think we've gotten to the point where we know a lot of the moves already. Alright. Wow, we're already above level 70 on some of our Pokemon. Amaranth is like behind in the levels a little bit. All right, there's Naveen. Where is the intended way to get through here? Oh wow, just like right here near the streets, dude. Off what would have been a major road path. Oh my. All right. Let's do this, Naveen.
Here's our likely soon to Mega Evolve target. Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon.
Yeah, I know its category. No, you did research, huh? I honestly didn't know. I don't remember the category, like the armor Pokemon. You know, the little category of most Pokemon.
As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight.
Well, with hopefully the 4 times of effectiveness, we might be okay, but we shall see. But we shall see. We're gonna try our best. Yeah, also, if we said, yeah, I know its category, like either we did really good research or like, because our character has always been like what's Pokemon? I'm brand spanking new to this shit. We don't know basic world facts or whatever, and then it's just like, yeah, I know its category. Our character either did a lot of research, real quick to learn everything, or otherwise maybe not a fitting response. The way they treated us at the beginning of the game was just like, this is a Pokeball. And it's just like, really? I don't know this information? Anyway, though. I get that's for the player, but like they could have done it a little bit more gracefully than making it seem like we're an alien that doesn't know any basic facts about the world that we're supposed to exist in. Alright. Let's go then. For the long haul, the long battle of the siege.
But my Scrafty should do well against a Tyranitar in terms of type matchups.
Yeah, with the fighting type? Hell yeah, Naveen. You and Milo Bunny both.
In any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it.
Let's go.
Concentration of Mega Power in your affinity is rising rapidly. Warning. Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent.
I'm ready to handle it.
I bet you could handle this on your own if you had to. But you can count on Scrafty and me for help.
Thank you. We sometimes will need it. Last time, a Dragonite nearly fucking murdered me and KO'd my Pokemon in a fire blast of which we could not escape. And that was crazy. So, you know, and if we didn't stop it the second time, I mean, it would have happened again. So, you know, every little bit counts to me. We need backup.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right, let's go. Mega Tyranitar. Alright, got some of the mega power in that. It's chasing after us. here we go. Our time's nigh. Go, Mega Lopunny, fighting type powers. That sand tome will be a lot to deal with. I sense more danger. Oh, the rocks. Stone spines. Sorry,
Stone spines, watch out. But don't step in the sand.
I was voicing a little bit more, too much like Urbane. Ice punch. Dynamic punch again. Okay, keeping up our Mega Evolution bar. Alright, half health.
It's really growing enraged now. Be careful.
Whoa, Iris. Okay, hold on. Max potion, max potion.
More stone spine. Find a safe spot if you can. We're trying.
Multiple waves. Oh shit.
It's shaking. Get away from Tyrannocar, quick!
Oh my fucking Christ alive. Get Iris out of there. Okay.
Tyranitar has a sandstorm around it. Don't get close.
I'm trying. Oh shit, teleport. It's to stop fighting type moves. I see. That's why I don't get... Okay, shit.
Our attacks are working. Keep the pressure up.
Oh shit, okay. Okay, we can Mega Evolve again. Let's heal Iris. Poor timing, poor timing, poor timing. Navene's helping us with the reflect. Shit.
Run.
If it keeps on using sandstone, sand tome, we may just have to run through. Okay, let's go. It's got this stuff around it again. Ah, crap. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. All right. That's the power of the 4 times effectiveness. Let's go, Iris. Tyranitarite. One of the variety of mysterious megastones, a Tyranitar holding the stone will mega evolve in battle. Let's go.
All these wild Pokemon gathering in Lumios. And all this rogue mega evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed.
It all seems pretty straightforward, and honestly, we could just ask Aziz. I'm pretty sure he knows. Well, maybe it's not as straightforward, but it's definitely involving... It's the tower. Because that's when this shit all started. Or escalated? Oh, this is Urbane. Looks like we've taken care of all the Pokemon that Vinny reported. Why don't we regroup at the hotel for now?
Well, let's head back to Hotel Z then, shall we?
All right. Whew, we did it. All right. Let's see. We done did good. Did good. Now we get back to the hotel. I guess we'll go for this cafe. For the cafe by the hotel. For now Iris's celebratory cafe. We did a good job. That one was a lot more doable than the Starmie nearly murdered us. The Dragonite got our Pokemon in a big blast of fire. Honestly, how did we survive? Who knows? And then the Tyranitar we managed it. All right, still walking the manual way. Still walking the manual way because we've been hoping all of this time. Oh, this is the fighting area. This is not exactly where I wanted to go. Hold on. There's no way out from that place. Still hoping we encounter a shiny at some point. Keeping our eyes peeled, because I'm pretty sure the shiny sound only activates when we're nearby the Pokemon, so we might be able to see it more from a distance first. We shall see. So far, there's no luck, though. This is an interesting little side alleyway. I've been like, I'll check the roofs, because last time Mara was here, I think it was her that said, you know, maybe check out the roofs. If there's a potential for any shinies we might have encountered. Oh my god, a Riolu's up here? God, the more you know. Nope, not quite. Not quite there. All right, here's the cafe. Let's see. Let's go with, you know what? Let's go with something simple. Sparkling water and go with the milk. Why not? I feel like my character made 3 shots of coffee is too much. Here we are. See, this is a pretty thing because it has a view of the train station area. Has a view of the train station. It's, you know, generally nice little things around here. See, this is a nice little like view spot. It'd still be nice if there's more stuff like around the seating itself, like more of the things like this plant, potter plant or whatever have you. Anyway, well done, Iris. Well done. Oh man, we get cookies. Zoom, enhance. 2 different kinds of cookies with the mud that we have. Up, hold on. What have I? Oh, there we go. I changed the filter. Iris, well done. Well done, Iris. The fighting typing served us well. The Mega Evolution fighting typing served us well. Alright. It feels like Lopunny's small enough that she could probably have a chair. They could have probably given her a chair. You know, like they're just like, all right, after a certain size, your Pokemon can't stand on the benches. All right. Let's see. Let's bring Amaranth back to the front here because he's still the lowest in terms of experience level. And yeah, this will be good. Let's save just to make sure. And then let me take a quick sip of water here. And we will see where the story goes from here now that we've quelled those rogue Mega Evolutions. So yeah, quick sip of water, quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Up, all right. Sun is setting. All right, let's go. That's another wave of rogue Mega Evolutions dealt with. As usual. Oh, sweet, that is what I mean.
As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time.
Well done, team. Dandelion, Amaranth, Iris. Amaranth survived a lot going against that Dragonite. That Dragonite was tough. We survived a lot going against that Starmie. And then Iris also survived a lot. Had to heal Iris up a few times there, but she shone. She shone out there.
I'm so glad we got you on Team MZ.
Our team, man. I'm glad to have all of you. Yeah, this is a sentiment that has been reiterated a couple of times. They feel assured having us on the team.
Hey, AZ, can I ask you something?
Please do. Oh, I like that they have the sound of the cane as well coming forward. Good sound design. All right.
Yes. What is it, my young friend?
You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer is the actual strongest?
That is up to Floette to decide.
How do you mean?
I mean that it will require the greatest Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power.
Oh, users plural? More than one? You said find the greatest Mega Evolution user singular, so I thought it was going to be the numero uno. But is this tournament that you've been running not to find the true champion, but to foster the strongest, to foster strong Mega Evolution users? Which means we're all going to come together in friendship?
For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon.
But do we know how Floette would even decide who's the strongest?
Well, what are your thoughts?
Maybe it's gotta be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on?
Well, that must be Luna. Listen, don't put words in Floette's mouths, guys. Like, it could be anyone, and honestly, I'm starting to think maybe it's more than one.
Says who?
Yeah, guys, don't crush your Bane's hopes like that of also being the protagonist in this situation. It's team effort, team effort. Oh, whoa. Who? Grisham? Who?
Hello?
This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Luna, rank B. The opponent for your next match has been decided. You're to face Trainer Grisham, rank B. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank A.
So, it's finally time. Your arms raise your rank A now. The very top of the ZA Royale.
Just one question. Who the heck is this Grisham? Does anyone know?
No, dude, he's a fucking silhouette in this picture.
Odd, they made it to rank B, but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate.
I guess, since it's unsanctioned.
Some people sign up using pseudonyms or nicknames too.
That's true, but still.
How are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match?
Maybe they'll find us. It's their promotion match too, right? Why do we always have to find them is what I'm saying.
You'll have to wait for them to find you, I guess. Right, Lita? Right?
And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower?
Guys, the Royale isn't tied that much to it. It's to foster strength within trainers in the city, but it's not crucial. This tournament is not crucial to us getting to Prison Tower. We can do this at any point in time.
And no way we can just sit back and wait.
Let's ask Vinny, or let's ask Emma. Ooh, Emma is a detective. Let's ask Emma.
Yeah, she's our best bet. Let's head to the Looker Burrow, Luna, and try to find out more about this Grisham.
All right, okay. Mysterious fellow.
Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun.
Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? Oh, there are some strange people out there.
No, people are entitled to their privacy.
The strongest Mega Evolution user.
Yeah, is he?
Another role I should have fulfilled, and yet failed to.
Yeah, I mean, you are 3,000 years old. It's been wearing on you, no? He's saying he should have been the one to be able to do it. All right, Lita.
Looks like...
Nope. Same line. All right, I guess we're going to talk to Emma then. Yeah, all right, but before we do, apologies again, but let me be right back real quick. So short after our last BRB, but hold on. I shall return in just a moment, and we will look into this next storyline where we're going to find, I guess, this mysterious Grisham for our promotion match to rank A. Amaranth, turn around. For the camera, Amaranth. Oh man, they always run over to the other side. Amaranth, we're trying to get a good angle. Okay, there we go. Now. Good enough. Good enough. All right. Be right back. Just a moment. Anybody else has been singing for a while? That'd be a good time, you know. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Get some water, get a snack, and we'll be back here in a moment.
Alrighty, I'm back out of turn. Sorry about that. Let us continue here. And go speak to Emma about this mysterious Grisham. Grisham does remind me of, like, I think there's like, man, like an Elite Four member. Oh, hey, Weaponized. Hello, welcome.
Let me see. Hold on. Elite Four Pokemon. Let me see. So, I mean, the name is definitely ringing perhaps a bell. Man, some of the Elite Four members really aren't built up too much. There's some high-level trainers. Oh, I think I'm thinking of Grimsley, who is the Kalos. One of the black and white, not Kalos. Makes up as Kalos, but one of the black and white Elite Four members is Grimsley, who's I think a dark type user. Yeah. All right, well, let's go to Emma's. It looks like there's a couple of side quests. Let's go this way then. Let's hit up these two side quests along the way to get Emma's. Let's go. Once again, we're not teleporting because I want the chance to find the shiny. We've been looking. Keeping our ears and eyes peeled. Alright, this is the Pyro area, isn't it? Dude, an alpha male and female Pyro there? My god. Scary. Scary. Alright, so we gotta get over to where the bridge is. Alright, let's see. Also, we have nighttime about to fall. And then, right, this building just here. This is the Justice Dojo. In the dojo? Zoom, enhance, zoom. Okay, I think we'll have to go around. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Ivor's here. Let's talk to him over here.
Following my defeat in the Zio Royale and Genseed's tournament, I have keenly felt just how much I have to learn in this world.
And she's over here with the little... Is this an actual lampent? Or is it like a just lampent ornament under the umbrella?
I was glad to see Kanari at GNC's tournament. Kanari.
Oh boy. Okay, so it's not directly here. It's on the roof? It's gotta be on the roof then. To the rooftops. And the question is, how to get there? Oops, I did not mean to drop that Pokeball. Oops. right, let's see. I don't know if we can make... That's a little bit too high, I think. Yeah, it's much too high. All right. Okay, there's a elevator on the other side. Let's go for that one then. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there's the elevator. There's also the TM over that way. Okay, here we are. We're here. All right, hello.
Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means?
No, what does it mean?
In battle between Ghost-type, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome.
Oh yeah, I guess whoever hits first, sure.
So let's say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior Ghost-type user.
I don't have any ghost types though. Do I have to have a team of just ghost types? Okay. All right, we'll see what we can get together. First of all, I guess Lavender, your time is nigh. Lavender, ghost type. Lavender's the ghost type. Let's see what else we can do. I don't know what level this person is the only problem. So we'll go for our most high level that we have. Lampent, level 46. We can probably evolve this Lampent into a Chandelure. We can evolve this Lampent into Chandelure, so... Let's put this Lampent on here for the time being. Alright, if it has to be Ghost... Who else do we possibly... There's a Litwig, but that ain't gonna help us. The Litwig ain't gonna help us. But I guess would be another Pokemon on the thing. If we involve Lit by one, we can involve another Lampent. Double the Lampent? No, we'll go with one Lampent. Who else do we have? I think, yeah, we have this Gengar, level 27. Shuppet, this Shuppet's only level 20, so I don't think it'll help. The 27 one is probably not that good either. We have a level 10 Honedge. Level 10 Honedge. I think that's all we potentially have right now, these three. So... let's try to make these three as strong as we can. As strong as we can. Alright. Let me see. So this side quest is... called a haunting experience. Okay, hold on. I have to... let me Google this to see what level they'd be. Okay, level 57. A level 57 team. Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. Like, we're 10 levels below even at our highest level Pokemon, so we'd have to level up a Ghost-type team specifically to beat this, so I don't think this is gonna happen, so we'll have to complete this side quest. We'll have to train up a Ghost team, honestly. We had to train up a Ghost team. I guess it incentivizes you to do something like that, but yeah, yeah, for a 57 team, for even a chance of winning, that's what we'd have to do. That's what we'd have to do. Yeah, because I guess if we were to do a full ghost team, we could get Lavender on there, and then we'd have to get a Chandelure, and they'd both be able to Mega Evolve. And then in terms of other Pokemon, there'd be the Shuppet. Gengar can also Mega Evolve, so we do the full Mega Evolve in Ghost Team. Bannock can also Mega Evolve. We do the full Mega Evolve in Ghost Team. I'm trying to think if we have... Do we have another one in here? Frostlass would be Ghost. We could get the Frostlass on a team. Could be fun to do a Frostlass. This is a later me goal, obviously. Oh, we have a Trevenant. Put the Trevenant on there. We'd have Chandelure, Gengar, Banette, Lavender, Frostlass, and Trevenant. There's also, I guess, the Pumpkaboo. We definitely caught a Pumpkaboo, didn't we? Yeah, this is Snorunt, a female Snorunt, so we'll evolve them from the Frostlass. This is future me plans. Because Trevenant and Pumpkaboo are both, have I not caught a Gourgeist? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Here's Trevenant. Where'd the Pumpkaboo at, though? We should have at least seen a Pumpkaboo, though, right? Oh, we've seen Zygarde. Have we just never caught a Pumpkaboo? We should have, though, right? Okay, hold on. These are all the evolutions. There's Banette. Don't know who that Pokemon is. The Crocodile line, the Garchomp line, the Slowbro line, Dragonite line, the Kalos starters. Trevenant. This area is already full up. We got the... Oh, yeah, no, these are the Kalos starters. Sorry. Whoops, wrong starter set. Was there no Pumpkaboo? I swear we saw a Gourgeist and a Pumpkaboo over, like, here. Oh, yeah, we have a Pumpkaboo. Dude, why can I see it? I'm blind as heck. And we have a Pumpkaboo. Anyway, well, I'd have to check the moveset between Gourgeist and Trevenant to know which one I would want on the team. But now it's gonna haunt me where this Pumpkaboo is. where this Pumpkaboo is. Not in the first box. Not in the second box. Not in the third box. Was it in this box? No, did we get rid of it by accident? I thought I did such a meticulous job of keeping one of each. Maybe I didn't. Anyway, we'd have to determine it. Perhaps I'm just blind. Let's stop doing this. We'll come back and do like a full ghost battle, I guess, at another point in time, because that's a lot to do to level up to to try to fight a level 57 team. It's a bit nuts. You know what? We should also, while it's nighttime, we should start fighting to get our Challengers ticket. Well, actually, normally I wait till fight to get our Challengers ticket, but it's whatever. We'll just keep going. I usually wait until we need it to go for the challenger's ticket. I never pre-get one. Okay, hold on, not destruction. Let's go to the main plaza. And then pick up the one more side quest on the way to talking to Emma. All right, here we go. Straight on till morning. Oh, is this somebody we're fighting? Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. One of these Pokemon isn't like the rest. Hold on, we still have the Gengar on our team. There we go. Whoops. There's Thistle. There's our entire team back together again. All right, this lady, Fina. She looks kind of crazed. I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battles truly shine? What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Oh, okay, lady, let's battle artistically. Talk to me once you're ready to battle. Okay. Then let's battle. In the name of art, a guard. Okay. Carbank. Rock fairy typing. Not great for Amaranth. Isn't there Dandelion? Oops, hold on, I gave him. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, flash cannon. It was gonna self-destruct? Oh, is this why this lady's crazy? It has self-destruct? Alright, this is Amaranth's time. Night slash. Yeah, it's using self-destruct. Garbodor, poison typing. Explosion. Self KO. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Jesus. Yeah, it's just she's just exploding her Pokemon, dude. My god, she's crazy. No wonder. Hey, speaking of Gurgeist. Okay, hold on. Face punch. Hold on. This isn't actually great. We're just powering through at this point. This is the Gourgeist, the only Pokemon that didn't explode. The only Pokemon that didn't explode, my goodness. This lady. Kaboom. Okay, lady, alright. Self-destruct. Explosion. I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we've got before battle." I don't know who that is. But okay. Is that one of the, maybe one of the initial Kalos-like companions? Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give our all in battle. To give a battle our all as it all on a life bar. But don't worry.
The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center.
Your Pokemon still probably don't like being KO'd.
The ephemeral beauty found in fleeting battle and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style.
Alright, well, as long as you Pokemon are okay with it, you crazy bastards. Glorious is just like, listen, don't tell her that I don't explode. I'm just here for fun. Don't tell her I don't explode. The rest of them, they're a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but listen. You know, you don't choose your family.
Alright.
Whew. Well, let's heal up our squad, because that was a lot to get through. Luckily, the explosion or self-destruct didn't one-shot anybody, but my goodness. Alright, Tama's then. Tama's. Explosions, like self-destructing explosion are always like the bane of like Nuzlocke runs specifically. Always gotta be afraid for something like that because that can really chunk your health bar. Especially if your Pokemon's low or anything like that. Alright, let's see. Here we go, Emma's Detective Agency. I like the stained glass at the front of the windows.
Hey, Mimi. Doing okay?
Hello there. What can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down a list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years.
Thanks, Emma. But it's actually another missing person we're here for today.
Another missing person. All right, let's hear it.
Yeah, it's not really a missing the person, but it was more a mysterious person.
We need to find Luna's opponent for her next promotion match.
Do you have a name?
Yeah, Grimshaw? No, sorry, Grisham? Sorry, my bad. Flip that M back, flip that W back around, make it an M. Grisham?
Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-rated trainers in the area, alors, so I've heard. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger.
Listen, he's my rank-up match, so...
Do you still want to know?
I'm in danger all the time in this city. I'm forged in battle.
Of course we still do.
Man, I liked it. Emma's Detective Agency music.
I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know.
Okay, oh, we're battling. Okay, alright.
Come on, let's head out outside.
Okay, here we go. All right. Fire. that says Talon. It's like Talon Flame. We do have a Burb on our team. But Burb, go attack. Yep. Oh, excellent. Hell yeah. Talonflame's my favorite Pokemon. I'm really happy to have one on our team. Even though she can't Mega Evolve, she's still great. Would have been cool if Talonflame got a Mega Evolution. Ah, damn. That would have been badass. Anyway, though. Urbane.
Emma stayed out of those area because she's already got tons of detective work on her plate. But you want to know, she's super strong.
All right. Let's fight then, Emma. Okay, yep, same line from Urbane here.
Are you ready to battle me?
I'm ready.
I'm using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life.
I don't know about Emma's backstory that much, but I know it was part of Kalos, so the X and Y story. I think it was in the like post campaign. I don't think I don't remember doing it though, but it might have been just a while.
Malamar, everyone, let's go.
It's either Looker. I think it was Looker from the International Police or whatever, or like the other scientisty guy. So her partner Pokemon is Malamar. All right, you're challenged by Detective Emma. Okay, starting with Ampharos. We want. Let's go with, because I think Ampharos might have Power Gem. Let's go with Iris. Fight with Dig. Giga Impact. Boom. If it's the finishing move, then that little recoil of not being able to move for a hot second is still fine. Okay, Mawile is Fairy Steel. Let's switch to Poppy. Good thing we got rid of the dynamic punch because that would have been bad. Alright, boom shakalaka. As a fire type, Poppy is resistant to steel. Okay, Lopunny has a fighting type move, but it is otherwise normal typing. I guess besides fighting, we don't have any super effective moves. I guess we might as well just stay with Poppy out, because they'll be resistant to any fighting moves. Lucario. Ooh, quite the team, quite the team. Okay, once again, fighting steel, so we should be really good with Poppy here. Well done, Poppy. Alright, Malamar. Dark Psychic.
My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our back in spirit.
Okay, mentors plural, so maybe it's both of the guys. That they're also, I think, pictures of them in the in her detective office. Like before, she showed us Mega Evolution by Mega Evolving Ampharos, but I guess she also has the Mega Evolving Malamar here. Boom, there he is, Mega Malamar. What a cool design. I like the rainbowness, the glowiness of the squid. All right. Okay, so Dark Psychic type. Dark Psychic type. Dark Psychic. I think Dark is good against... Is Dark good against... Dark is good against Bug, but Bug is good against Psychic. I believe. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, wait, it's good against both Dark and Psychic. Never mind, I thought it was confusing in my mind, in which case, it's Thistle's time to shine. It's Thistle's time to shine. Mega Evolve. Go Thistle. Mega Horn. Boom. All right. 4 times effective. Man, Emma's expressions are always so great. She's just a good character.
Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this.
The mentors? I mean, we're pretty strong too, my friend. As good battle, you have a strong team.
Tell me, what do you know about Team Flare?
It was led by Lysander. They wanted a more beautiful world. They were a bunch of fuck faces. They had... honestly, I don't really remember a lot about them beforehand, but scientist lady who currently runs the labs here used to be one of the admins. Mabel. Something you find interesting about Emma's party is that each one is capable of Mega Evolution. Oh, you're right. I guess she also has Lucario. Lucario with the Mega Evolution. Ampharos. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Malamara, Lucario. Lopunny. Huh. She's also one of the strongest Mega Evolution users. Our party is all capable of Mega Evolving except for Poppy. Poppy's our one exception, but she's to show that you don't need to Mega Evolve to be badass. I do, and I really love Talonflame. All right. Let's see, Urbane.
They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right?
Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he reappeared, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon, Zygarde. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me.
It feels like this cutscene would have been better maybe if we did it during the night, the day, because this is very active music at night and they didn't give it specific music.
But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumiose. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare.
The scientist guy.
That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use.
Right, her, like, suit.
Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught.
Okay, so this is a new gen Team Flare?
Though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the Zia Real. But why? To what end?
Could still be for Team Flare.
There's no real saying for sure. Not until I do some more digging, at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham.
Why? We don't know anything. Why would she know anything? Just a researcher.
Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share.
Okay, not your secret to tell, but you're pointing in our direction. All right.
Thanks for the tip, Emma. I'll do some investigating of my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says. Luna.
All right. Hold on, I wonder if we pop back inside if Emma has anything else to say. Emma?
I was chase down endless leads, but I still can't figure out what exactly Elle is trying to achieve. Honestly, it makes me doubt myself.
Nah, man, he woke up with no memories, so he's just following around Zygarde, man. It's whatever Zygarde wants. And Zygarde is mysterious. Enigmatic. Wants to bring balance or whatever is and peace is what we were told. All right, let's see. Where do we go from here? Where are we going from here? Right to the research lab. I guess let's hit up this side mission. Go see what's there. Perhaps on our way. Also, we need to get to this Pokemon Center. Get to the Pokemon Center. And then also let me plug in my headset real quick. Headset's a bit low in charge, so USB connecting sound incoming. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, so I guess we'll head out this way real quick and then loop around to where the Pokemon Center is. Now we could teleport there, or we can manually run and hope to encounter Shiny. Or we can hope we encounter Shiny. Haven't had any luck yet, but we're still hoping. We're still hoping. Let's see, I guess maybe if we go via the way of Rooftop. There are usually more Pokemon up there. We might not always be able to go to connecting rooftops sometimes. Oh, this one has a little connecting bridge. But no Pokemon up here. Some Mega Crystals. Alright, let's see. We're almost at the side mission. Almost at the side mission. Alright, here we are. Hi, guy, what's up? Roland.
This is terrible. My Whirlipede is out of control. It's whirling all over the place.
Up there, and there he goes. Bouncing and whirling.
He might run into someone or their Pokemon. They could get hurt. Please, I teach you about my Whirlipede and end its a rolling rampage. Whirlipede, no!
Okay, stop the runaway Whirlipede. Alright, okay. Poison bug type. We can send Amaranth out. Use a Zen Headbutt. Where did it go though? Okay, no, hold on. We're following it? Is it here? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, we gotta follow it. Or battle it? There it is, just rolling around all willy-nilly. I love it's like it's screeching tire sound almost. The cry. Alright, and Stone Edge. Boom shakalaka. Maybe we should have led with Stone Edge because I think it's more powerful than Zen Headbutt. Oh, thank goodness, it finally stopped.
What were you thinking, letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset.
I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose.
Oh, then you've seen how, like, if a wild Pokemon were to go rampaging around, it might cause people trouble?
Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's gonna make people think Pokemon are scary.
Because sometimes they can be, lady.
Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something?
No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear.
I want to make somebody look bad. Fuck these guys. Whether you meant to or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson.
Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. Guy, you're too amenable. Just say no.
First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank.
I guess that's how that works here.
But if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own.
They did say they want to be able to fight the Pokemon, and if everybody's strong enough, then they'll be able to live with the wild Pokemon okay without the wild zones.
Have I made myself clear?
Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be trading under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds just as painful, scary as being mowed down by a Whirlipede. Well, I mean, listen, you don't have to, Guy, but I will admit she was right on one point, is that you should learn more about your Pokemon. Because maybe there's a way you can stop it more amicably. Oh, hey, we got some quick balls. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Let me see. So, yeah, that was this side mission over here. Quick little defeat a Whirlipede. Let's head over to the research lab. But before we do, let me take a quick sip of water here. Stay hydrated, buddy. Stay hydrated. Alright, hydration achieved. Also, a new day do be dawning. Probably transition to daytime as we're running out towards the research lab. Just taking a double look at the Slowpoke because I've caught a Slowpoke shiny before in a game. And it's just a lighter shade of pink. When it evolves into Slowbro, it becomes purple, but in the beginning, it's just a lighter shade of pink. Oh yeah, definitely the mini map lights up a little bit more when it's about to switch from day to night or back and forth. When it's about to switch time of day. All right. We're almost at the research area. Like I said, could teleport by keeping our eyes peeled for the shinies. Speaking of keeping our eyes peeled for the shinies. Check the rooftop. Check the rooftop.
right, there we go. There's the research building. To the director's office. All right, Maple, aggressive as ever.
That rat! That vile little man! I can't believe that mayor! It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones!
The mayor's talking to her. Like, Mabel says that these wild zones are completely under research, which she's right, because the wild zones, she doesn't know that the wild zones are a front to contain the wild Pokemon and not just to like provide space for them, because obviously it's not their ideal space.
And not even like I can tell him off. Now he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place.
Oh, okay. The mayor is got some blackmail on her.
Hello, knock knock, excuse me.
Oh, hi, Sue. Are you making progress on my research tasks?
I've been making progress. I'm here to ask you a question though, and only one dialogue option. I want to know about Grisham.
Grisham? Oh, who could that be?
Someone in the ZA Royale.
The ZA Royale, huh? Seems to already know more about Gris than I would have thought.
I mean, you called him, oh, I guess Gris, but like gris? As in like gray in French? These would be Gris. Oh, the Team Flare music. Alright.
Fine. So I used to be part of Team Flare.
I'm surprised I recognized that initial like
Wait, seriously? Or tell me more.
Wait, seriously? You're part of Team Flare?
I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious. But there are still people today who react badly if they've even heard the word Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either.
That's very, goddamn, what's the word I'm looking for? You got integrity less.
When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others.
The other admins? I think she was one of the admins. Hold on. Maybe is Grisham one of... Hold on. You see the admins of Team Flare. No, these weren't the right ones. Hold on. Okay, here we go. The Team Flare scientists? Okay, they were Team Flare scientists. There was Aliana, Bryony, Ciliosa, Mabel, and Shirosic. I think is how you pronounce that. I've been thinking about whatever Grisham is.
But I took a plea deal.
Okay, alright.
So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and also... I don't hate the work. Sorry. Didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. It's not that much of a sob story, but I mean, good job on you for turning your life around, I guess. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris, meaning gray.
Okay, it is like that.
Like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much of a chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZA Royale. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Citrico Plaza.
What's that, Nouveau Cafe or the coffee truck? Why? Yeah, the coffee truck? Why?
You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid. Don't take all the mystery and fun out of life.
It's called being cautious and prepared, Mabel. I was told I would be in danger for this knowledge. Hey, that's the fun, a little bit of danger.
You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, though. Haha, sayonara. But I'll be there to help you when the time comes.
If you say so, I'm trusting you, you crazy son of a bitch.
And don't forget, I still want you to keep up your research work, too.
Yeah, we've been doing good.
Curiosity is the spice of life. By which I mean, get those researchers done, kid, whatever. Bye.
All right. Well, then I guess to the Nouveau Cafe. All right. Oh, man. A couple more side quests appeared on the map. Well, we're taking the long way to the Nouveau Cafe. We're gonna hit these side quests up on the way there. Oh my goodness gracious. There's a bunch of Aaron. We have to fight them? In which case, I guess we'll have Poppy out here.
You won't know what I'm doing while I'm feeding these wild Aaron. Aaron love to eat metal. They live a munch away at cars and things if not careful. So I feed them scrap metal and make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't.
Oh, that's good on you.
I do worry they get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so, I had an idea. Don't you think a poison-type mood would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal?
Oh my god, it's like the Rust Syndicate.
Steel-type Pokemon can be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all.
Okay.
If you're happy to help test my idea, hit that pile of scrap with the move Sludge Bomb. To give it some seasoning, please.
Okay. You guys over here are okay with it? Oh, what little noises. Dun dun dun. Alright. Let's see. So Thistle should be able to learn can learn Sludge Bomb maybe? Is it a TM? We might have to find a different Pokemon that can learn it. See, dun 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 dun. Here we go. Sludge Bomb. Okay, we'll put that in place of Gunk Shot here for a second. And then let's see. Okay, bring Thistle out. And then Sludge Bomb.
Oh, that Sludge Bomb gave this scrap metal such tantalizing aroma.
Is that it's poison type, but okay, alright, tantalizing aroma, I guess. Oh, they didn't even give a new animation to it. Well, as long as these little guys like it.
And look, the other ones seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to give the scrap metal a different flavor, I suppose. This is supposed to be like, hey, did you know that some Pokemon can be immune to certain typings?
Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aaron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aaron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like.
Well, see, all these, the wild Pokemon around the city, they got friends. Reporting old scrap metal can be turned to tasty treat thanks to poison type moves, I guess. I don't know steel type, so I don't need to worry about them getting poisoned. All right. Let's put Gunk Shot back onto Scolipede. Oh, hold on. Here we are. Boom, shakalaka. All right. Well done, Thistle. Then let's see. Veer over to the left. Veer over to the left here. Pick up this other side mission. Oh, why did this last over here just have the line, "That's really sad." Says, "People, Pokemon, we're all gonna die someday, aren't we? What the fuck, kid?" Dude, the people on the writing team were really like, man, people, let's just throw some crazy ass lines in the middle of for random NCVC scattered around the city. Yeah, we're all gonna die someday, aren't we? You love someone at first, you can forgive a lot, but then the things you can't forgive start adding up. Precisely because you care so much. Okay, lady. Alright. During ZA round matches, weak trainers tend to stay near Pokemon centers. Yeah, some of these dialogues here. Hey friend, we're all gonna die, aren't we? Okay, alright guys. Up another Rust Syndicate grunt. Okay, for this side mission. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ. Got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle with me. Will ya? It don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. Okay, alright. She wants to battle. Come talk to me once you're in a mood for a battle, MZ Grunt. Alright, we'll do this. You seem ready. Want to get started? Let's battle. Then buckle up. My will is as hard as steel, you hear? Steel types, then? Alright, Excadrill, ground steel. We can maybe bring out Iris. Oh, Swords Dance. Dynamic Punch. Okay, he went away, dude. Big impact. Double KO. It was a matter of who was gonna be able to hit first. All right, hold on. I'm gonna use a revive on Iris. Alright, Earthquake. Gunk Shot? No, it's immune, it's immune. Ah, shit, we just learned that it was immune. Meghorn. There we go. No, this'll die to the freaking rocks. right, I didn't want Poppy out there. Honestly, like some of our counters to the steel type are weak against rock, and a lot of steel types have rock moves, so it's kind of oof to doof because Poppy 4 times weak to rock. Iris is pretty alright, but Iris took a little bit of a beating there. Thistle as well with the ground move, which is be good against steel, is weak to rock. Is weak to rock as well, unfortunately. So it's a bit of the shame. Alright, this should be fine though. Let's flame wheel. I was hoping not to run into the rocks. Flare blitz. Oh good, Scissor, 4 times effective. Bug, steel, fire is 4 times effective. Alright. Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real steely trainer looks like. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. And we'll say yes to a battle wherever we go. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a secret. Steel can't be poisoned, yeah. Wow, this is really the second time we've had somebody tell us that. See, that's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our own Felipe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. I guess, like, in terms of the advantages, like, Corbeau... Steel is immune to Corbeau would have had a disadvantage as a poison type user against Felipe. But once again, like, just because you can't use poison moves and you have poison type Pokemon doesn't mean that's the power of having a wide range of moves. The thing about Corbeau is that he's charismatic, charming, just downright intoxicating. He is pretty cool. I'll admit, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. Felipe did say that he won him over, not even in the realm of Pokemon battling. And that's rad. But it can work against him, too. So Felipe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. By looking to his Pokemon, his Steel type? None of this high-stakes intel, mind you. None of this is high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second-in-command has such a solid head on his shoulders. It's with the Steel typing that grunts like us can sleep easy. That's why he probably makes such a good second-in-command. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle, and for listening to me prattle on. Alright, a little bit more info about Felipe. After we had our talk with him as well. Oh, we also got a metal coat. That's used for evolving some Pokemon. If Corbeau's taking you under his wing, mutual respect, then that makes us family. Z-Grunt. Oh, okay. You're part of the Familia now. Okay. Alright, let's keep going then. We'll pick up this side quest and then head to the cafe. We'll also hit up the Pokemon Center along the way, because our team got pretty roughed up from that battle. Oh, that was Venipede cry. I was just like, which Pokemon is making that cry was Venipede? It was a Venipede. That's where we initially caught Thistle. Alright, let's see. Heal up our Pokemon here, pick up this one other side mission before continuing with the story. All right. Across the canal. Oh, yeah, no, here they are. Here they are. All right. Kate? Hello? We stare into each other's eyes. What's happening here?
Just now, you beamed a message into my brain, did you not?
No? We're not psychic? What are you talking about? Lady, hello? Hello, lady?
There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us.
Psychics?
We're all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie.
Okay.
Please, join our next gathering.
I mean, I know a friend who has a Starmie, guys. I must inform Lita where there's a Starmie cult in the city.
We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves.
Lady, you're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Return here at night and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own.
Guys, I am very concerned. Do we have a Starmie? Yeah, she sure is something. Well, okay. Okay, we do. We have a Starmie. All right. Okay, I guess we'll be back. At a later time, let's continue the story. Okay, down this way to the coffee cart, the Nouveau Cafe, where they apparently know something about Grisham. All right, here we are. This is the one with all the fire blends. Hello? The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? Why do you call your own drink nasty? There's all the fire type Pokemon blends.
If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there.
I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham, or I'd like to order one promotion match. I'd like to meet Grisham. I've heard you can tell me about him.
Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you managed to find your next opponent.
Wait. He's Grisham? I was here all along, motherfuckers.
The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed, all of that is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZRL, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flair Nouveau.
So all of these Nouveau Cafe cards are all Team Flair? Team Flair? The new Team Flair is in disguise? Oh. That's why they are all fire-type sellers? Oh, he opened his eyes. Oh, the Flair music again.
Yes, you found me. Grisham, at your service.
I've got my own goals to achieve. Goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale.
Okay.
Which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Yes, if you would. Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ? There's no point in even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grisel. Okay, well that's why it's Gris. So is it common? One of my comrades in Team Flair Nouveau. Well, do you all dye your hair orange, or is that natural? Let's just take this kid down. Right here, right now, while we've got the chance. She's a hothead. Grisel, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. Hello? Fine, I sent you a location. I'm being led to a secondary location. If you care all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. I'm walking into a trap. We'll close up shop, then head over. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your way. We'll meet you there.
Okay.
And they're gone. Okay, alright, I guess. Okay, alright, I guess, to a secondary location over here. Oh boy. Alright, before we go to secondary location, I do want to, let's clear this last side quest off the map. And let me also take a sip of water here and run this ad so it doesn't play during anything. But yeah, stay hydrated, everybody, stay hydrated. Alright, hydration achieved, hydration achieved. Let's just wait for this ad to finish and then we'll go. Alright. Think that should be done with for anybody caught in the ad. Let's go and pick up the side quest all the way out here before we go to the secondary location meeting with Cafe Nouveau. With Nouveau, Team Flair Nouveau. Which, for those who don't know in French, that's like, basically it's the new Team Flair. Nouveau is new. Alright, hold on. Maybe we can shortcut via the rooftops here. I think it's too far away to make the jump there. Yeah, I don't think we're shortcutting this way at the very least. Like I said, we could teleport. But the shinies, the potential for the shinies. And get through the wild area. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. And then around here. Oh, hey, here we go. Speaking of Pumpkaboo, oh, it's the different Pumpkaboo sizes. This was a feature, and obviously the sizes of Pokemon are a thing now. Where it's just like, yeah, you can catch slightly different sizes, but Pumpkaboo specifically had all these different sizes.
There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery.
Recent discovery.
Pumpkaboo used to be all sorts. All be sorted based on their size: small size, average size, large size, and large size or super size. However, it's come to light that the differences between them go beyond just size. So now they are called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. My collection must be complete. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Okay.
So at night in Wild Zone 15, what was the camera angle?
Oh, there's one more thing. Please, don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha-sized.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Not an alpha Pokemon. But bigger than that, Pumpkaboo. Roger, roger. Roger Dodger. So it'll be in this Wild Zone at night. So here's these little Pumpkaboo. There we go. Just because I swear we had a Pumpkaboo in the boxes, but I couldn't find it, so we'll just go with it. The Alpha Gorgeist is huge. All right. Let's see. So we have 2 quests that have to be completed only at night. In which case, let's go back and continue the main story for now, and we can complete those side quests later. Like, we could wait till nightfall and do them now, but I might as well wait. Might as well go do the main story. Where we've been told to wait at a secondary location, which is 100% not going to be a trap by the Nouveau Cafe people, or Team Flair Nouveau. Alright, straight cut through this way. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oh, it's a building, eh? Okay, all right. Look at you, waiting like a good little girl. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we'd want to meet at such a spot. This is Lysander's cafe. Oh, he did have his own cafe, did he? It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty to use it as a base for Team Flare. Or more rightly, for Team Flare Nouveau. You know about Team Flare, don't you? It's been quite a while in terms of me playing Pokemon XY, but yeah, in terms of our character, we've heard some things. You know what? In character, not really. You don't even know. Of course you don't. How could someone like you ever understand? Grisel. Grisham. This kid is our enemy. She's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nouveau. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's get rid of her. Get rid of? You can try. The world has not been kind or forgiving towards those of us who are part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response like Roselle here has done. My apologies. Oh man, it's no problem. She's like way too aggressive at me though. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Roselle once she is set on a course of action. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before our promotion match. It don't matter to me. I'll beat you regardless. I must ask. Please, won't you grant Grisel the battle she desires? Sure, if she wants, you can try. If you're also concerned about revealing my tactics, which I don't think you are, you probably would like this to happen. You know, you can always just go away. Okay, let me see. If she's gonna use fire moves. Thistle knows the ground move, but is weak to fire himself. Iris knows dig. Amaranth, no Stonehenge. We'll keep leading with Amaranth, I guess. Fight me. Okay. Listen, we don't say no to a battle. I'm gonna burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Royale. Oh, okay, lady, that's like way too aggressive. You're challenged by Grisel of Team Flare Nouveau. Okay. Oh, Talonflame, excellent. 4 times weak to rock. Fellow Talonflame enjoyer, why must we fight? Stone Edge. Camerupt. Same deal, we can go Stone Edge. Nice slash. Zen headbutt. I don't think... Okay, Aerodactyl, rock flying. I think rock, he might be resistant to rock. Sorry, I think let's sorry. Yeah, as a rock type, he might be resistant to rock. So let's just swap out for Dandelion and use Zap Cannon. Interesting that she's got an Aerodactyl. Whoa, a Metagross? Alright, that's Steel Psychic. Man, a Metagross, my god. this. Ding, ding, ding. Big impact. Ah, damn, no, Iris didn't make it in time. Alright, in which case back over to Poppy. Let us use a revive. I thought maybe it would be good. We could probably have used Iris there. But Metagross is strong. Metagross is strong. Pyroar. Oh, is she gonna Mega Evolve? Oh yeah, she is. I've gotta win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. There we go. Even more main Pyroar with, I think it's Kaji, like this is the kanji for fire or blaze. All right, what's the best move here? Yeah. Probably back to Amaranth for the rock move. Holy shit. Alright, hold on. Let's use a max potion. And then we Mega Evolve ourselves. Let's go, Angel. Stone Edge. Up 1 HP left. There we go. You know, Pyroar Mega doesn't look as ridiculous as I thought it would be. It still looks, the extra main on the top is still a little bit ridiculous, but it could be worse. Could be worse. In action, it doesn't look as bad. All right. This is ridiculous. Why is it ridiculous? That I beat you? Or that we're fighting, honestly. I don't know anything about what you guys go on. Lost. My Pokemon lost. That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace. The one who seeks to save Lumio City. What the heck? I'd say it's time for a coffee break. Now why are we all smiles, dude? You guys scare me. Well, have one Amber Roast, our signature drink at the Nouveau Cafe. Oh, thank God I was healed up. I would have not... I guess we trusted them to give us a beverage. I wouldn't have. That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Your Pokemon too? Yeah, okay, that's great. Thank you. Listen, we're Team Flare Nouveau, but also... we do run that coffee cart. We have to give you some refreshments. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare. And what it is we hope to accomplish. Please, join us inside. Okay. Oh boy, alright. The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysander Cafe. And here, in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. Okay, you say that, but from my memory of the game as well, it was just extorting people for cash. But I mean, like, perhaps some of you did believe that first one. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Oh, you're saying that's how it started and then it became like extra fucked. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own: to reduce the number of people in the world by firing off that weapon. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? No, we don't know anything. But yeah, that was involved with AZ, right? The weapon was AZ's creation. Yeah. I mean, there was like a Pokemon War or whatever like that, and he used it to revive, Floette. You may only see at the cost of Pokemon lives to fuel the weapon. You may only see AZ as a kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home. But if he had never built something so horrifying as the ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness. No, I'm pretty sure he would have still, but that wouldn't have resulted in the firing of the weapon again. Like, I'm pretty sure he still would have. Maybe he would have sought the power of a legendary, like he did. Like a lot of the enemy teams do. Guy, I think you're putting way too much on AZ's blame palette there. Like, yeah, did he fuck up in creating the weapon? 100%. But, you know, like, it's been 3,000 years by doing it, and it seems he regrets it. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. All right, pointing any fingers but at yourself, man. Yep, okay. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. Yeah, I do. Fuck you. And, of course, you might not even believe a word that I've said. Well, we do have no reason to trust you, but we're trusting Sora, go with the flow. I mean, sure, why can't this be true? I can ask AZ about it. If we ever talk to AZ and ask him any questions. That is why I invite you, Luna, to witness the truth yourself. How's that? Witnessing the truth? You'll see. Open sesame. Oh, right, there was like a hidden passage thing here. I remember. Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for the research in the days when Team Flare was still active. It was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs was designed to be labyrinthine, and of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. It might be done in before we ever get to see the truth for you. Before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. Is that strong enough wild Pokemon down there? Oh, I'll be fine. Hope you don't die down there. But maybe you will. Hopefully. I mean, Don't expect a hot cup of coffee or anything, even if you do manage to make it back up alive. Take care down there. Okay, well, I guess we'll trust you not to close this door behind us and whatever. Oh, that's her phone. I figured enough time has passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess. You're down in Lysander Labs? How did you know? Listen, I can read Grisham like a book. If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? Is that an elevator? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around here somewhere. Okay. Oh boy, a little dungeon delving. This door seems to be locked. The letter A is displayed on the console. What do be this? Telepad? Definitely hear a Pokemon. Oh, it's a Houndoom. Do we have a Houndoom? Have we caught a Houndoom before? Oh, no, we haven't. Okay, in which case, here we go. Alright, unfortunate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, dark, oh shit. Oh no, wrong Pokemon. Iris. Dig. Here we go. Dun da da da, Houndoom. Alright. Oh, we got a console over here. Pull the lever. You pulled down the lever and activated the power supply. Oh, okay. Oh, the telepads are on. Lights are back on and nearby warp panel should work now. Oh, okay. My God. Labyrinthine indeed. Oh, a Manectric. There's nobody here. Turn back around. Okay. Alright, Manectric. There we go. Lab key card A. So that was the last door. Oh, hey, TM. Good thing we kept on looking here. Dark Pulse. Still in, yeah, here we go. It's still in alphabetical. Yeah, it is a special move, so we're not going to be teaching it to Amaranth. She's a physical attacker. Or he's a physical attacker. Oh, good. We have a map of this place. It's color-coded. Where does this one go? Oh, over to like a little individual area in the purple place? Oh, there's a giant hole in the floor. Oh, okay. I was like, why can't we move forward? Giant hole in the ground. Alright, here we go. We got the A key card. What the heck? Oh, it's a Noivern. Zap, get in! Alright, we don't need to catch the Noivern. We already have one. Alright, apparently there is something this way. Oh, but it's blocked off by rubble. I see. Okay, alright. We make a run for it. Alright. Another power unit supply thing. Honestly, I think we might finish this this surprise dungeon delving. And finding out whatever the secret is at the end here, and then maybe we'll save our rank up match with Grisham for next time. All right, there's a telepad over there. Oh, does this not light up? Okay. Telepad over here. Where does this go? Okay, and a couple green rooms over here. Got a rare candy. Okay, here we go. Got another key card. Lab key card B. Okay, this was on the other side of the room that we couldn't get to because it was blocked off by rubble. Oh, and we can now jump down from the rubble from this side. Ah, quite. Yes, quite. Have keycard B against the panel. We keep going. Ooh, okay. Do we have a Beldum? Alright, there we go. Thanks, Poppy. A bunch of beds here. Abandoned. This probably is the same layout as this Team Flare base was originally. Obviously, it's been too long since I played X and Y, but I do like little details like that. Alright. Well, this doesn't go anywhere. Alright, another power lever. This wasn't... I remember we, like, almost got tricked into firing the weapon. Nope, alright, we're gonna book it. Oh, a Thunderstone, alright. Max Revive. Don't see anything else in here. A lot of purple archive books. Purple, red, blue. I remember, I think there was like stuff to read in each of these categories. If you clicked on them, obviously not in this game, but I remember before. We're looting this entire place. Where was that we were before? Hold on. Okay, the 2 isolated purple rooms over there. Now we made it to the other side of the elevator door. Okay, Ekans. And an Alpha Arbok. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have caught an Ekans before. Yeah, we have an Ekans. Okay, let's explore the room with the Alpha Houndoom in it. Sorry, the Alpha Arbok, not the Houndoom. Here we go. Got something over here. A zinc, maybe not worth it for this. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, the sparkly thing here. Lab keycard C. Alright, there we go. That's all we needed. Full restore. Oh, not that fucking Noivern again. A Firestone. That's nice. Excuse me. Pardon me. Don't mind me. All these doorways are cut off. Alright. Keycard C. Oh my god, an Alpha Aegislash. Right there, sat at the end of the hallway. Oh, hold on. You wish to fight then, Houndoom. You won't let us leave. Very well. Alright, Ghost Steel. An Aegislash floats in the way. It looks like you'll have to defeat it to continue ahead. Okay, they are making us fight it. I was like, maybe you can go around it. Maybe we could go around. Alright, we're gonna Mega Evolve. Night Slash on one and a Hone Edge. Night Slash on the other Hone Edge. Stone Edge. Night Slash. Just keep fighting. Oh yeah, that one Night Slash was a crit. We're good. I was hoping I could catch it. Oh well, I guess not. The path is now clear. We caught the little Hone Edge, but maybe if we defeated the big alpha one first, that would have been catchable. Oh well, just absolutely disappeared as the last one we fought. I was like, figured take out the little guys first. Ooh. Investigate. It is one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way in the ruins of Geosenge Town. Oh. Yeah, I think those were Pokemon that would turn to stone because they got all their energy drained from them to be used to power the weapon. Is I think the lore is things went dark in XY. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. But when the ultimate energy, that it reverses and they begin to absorb energy. It says Pokemon attached to them. It means sitting on them, or does it mean like in them? All right, we got the elevator key. Oh, we got one last switch here. Hold on. They should probably send us back to the start. Yep, of course it does. All right, take the elevator in the old abandoned facility. This should be perfectly fine. I'm sure it's still also functional. I guess maybe basement floor 2. One basement floor at a time. Oh, just a cell. Wasn't somebody kept in the cell? Was it AZ? Was AZ in a cell briefly? I have a memory of maybe AZ being in a cell. Somebody was in a cell here. Obviously, we don't know who, and there's nobody currently in the cell. But, man, it's been a long time since X and Y. I think the last time I played it was when I did a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Y. It was a fun game. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it'd be time to do another Nuzlocke again at some point. Alright, this is the basement level 3. Oh boy, into the utter darkness? Sure, why not? I think this was definitely where we had to make the choice to fire or not fire the weapon. Either of our choice didn't matter at the time, but we were being, like, told we had to or something. I can't quite remember. Oh, it lit the fuck up. Oh yeah, that's the ultimate sheen. It looked like a flower because it's like Floet's flower. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed, commencing partial reboot of systems. System rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? File 1, the device. We'll go through all of them. The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past, to revive Floette. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it in operation. We can have it operational with a little work. We have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him. Okay, he was in the cell then, without delay. Which file would you like to review? The fuel. I like these camera angles of us looking at the screen. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased Pokemon life stolen from other Pokemon. Yep. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. So it can radiate or... Oh man, hold on. Convection. Science class. Fluid flow. And conduction is like, like to conduct electricity. So like to move through an object. transmitted through a substance. So it either be transmitted through a substance, it can flow kind of like water, electricity, like convection, or it can like radiate through the air. Okay.
Thus, life can be connected back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon?
That's why they caught either Yveltal or Xerneas. Which I would like to review the legends.
Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon. Xerneas,
The fairy type Pokemon.
which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal,
Dark flying.
representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to a world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon?
Well, apparently Lysander would just like destroy it, I guess. I mean, or destroy some of it to create their own beautiful world as class and whatever. Which file would you like to review? Our shared dream.
As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet.
I don't know if this should be a robotic voice or if this is clearly Lysander recording this.
Fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained.
I mean, like, all right, dude. Way to like. This is the same level of like the antagonist in Sword and Shield, where it's just like, man, I guess if things keep going on this trend, we'll run out of energy in like a really distant time or whatever. But it's just like, but we can change the trend at any time. Why do we have to be like, let's destructively destroy the trend? Like, and more importantly, sometimes a trend does not mean continued trend. Sometimes a trend plateaus. You know, sometimes that happens.
When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared.
Of resources, or
when something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it.
Okay, and what are the object that we're talking about here?
The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things.
All right, you say that, dude, but I mean, like, even if people had things of plenty, like, people can still be shit for other reasons. You know, like, there'd be less people being shit, sure. I mean, it'd be great if, like, you know, people's basic needs were being met, of course. But, like, you know, some people are just, like, you know, there's lots of other reasons why people are shit fucks. Not all of them reasonable. Well, just kill living things, man. Thanos this shit.
My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future.
Oh, hey, Zygarde, my boy, my dude. Oh, from the shadows, dude.
Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was.
Yeah. I mean, it took life from the Pokemon. She was fucked.
AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower.
Oh. Okay, 1,000 years afterwards. Okay, yeah. So, like, I guess the radiation from the life of Pokemon, it restored Floette. So the story is that there was this Pokemon War. Floette died. AZ built this weapon to revive Floette. Floette was revived, the cause of countless lives. She was aghast at this, and so she left AZ And AZ apparently, I guess, having absorbed the radiation from the weapon, was now like immortal or could live, I guess, super extra long time for 3,000 years. And he wandered for 3,000 years. And at the end of Pokemon X and Y, Floette, I guess, deems his regret enough and descends to him. And they're reunited. Which is the other question. The weapon was fired again. If it was fired again, same thing happened to Lysander. He's now like can live a long time now, or like people thought maybe he just fucking died, but here we are. Okay, and then 1,000 years after that, so before he was reunited with Floette, obviously, he built another device.
Oh, but how?
I know he could have just walked here, man. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I'd come to this place. I've lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, through the bars of his cell. Oh, yeah, he was in the cell. Yeah. I remember, I think we freed him as the protagonist at some point. Man, it's been a long time since the X and Y story. I did not know his true intent. But I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon. One particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried. And so I did. There was an explosion. I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Neither can I, my dude. I remember we went to a facility. I think you had Xerneas or Yveltal captured in a thing. We freed their asses, kicked your ass, and then the facility, I don't know, started like becoming unstable, or I guess that's when the explosion around that happened, or something like that. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth. Yeah, he went down with the facility. We all thought he was dead. Together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're still alive. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down. It was a big explosion. Way to go, Zygarde, salute. The deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become now 5 years later, it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. Well, what's the device though? What's it doing? To just stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain its true power.
Okay.
It has given me a mission. He talks to you, or like, are you just assuming, or like, sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state, similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The tower is gonna Mega Evolve! The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. The ultimate Mega Evolution user or users. This is the truth I know. And now, you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. You had to pass through there, right? Or did you come through a other secret entrance? Are they surprised to see you? Or like, go and speak with Grisham and with AZ. Then do what must be done.
Okay. Investigate. Oh, here we go. With the ultimate weapon, we will unleash the power of Kalos' legendary Pokemon. The weapon will be powered by living Pokemon, or rather, by the life energy they contain. Oh, I think I remember. We were just like, but the weapon's gonna take the life energy of Pokemon, and then Lysander cried some tears or whatever. It was just like, I love Pokemon, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for the sake of our beautiful future, or whatever the fuck like that. And it's just like, you fucking hypocritical bastard. To obtain this life energy, we must bind Pokemon to the standing stones. Oh, okay. So the standing stones weren't Pokemon turned to stone, though maybe they were just energy that they usually emit energy, but when the device is on, they take energy from the Pokemon that are like tied to them. Oh, okay. There are also details, other plans about the ultimate weapon written here. Okay, all right. Where's bestest boy? I guess Zygarde was just like, all right, my job here is done. Bye. All right, and we're back. I guess the ultimate weapon knowledge isn't commonplace. They just know Team Flare fucked up and there was a big explosion, I guess. I'll give you one of this coffee in the house. Just let Grisham be the one to save us this time. No. We're fighting to have the strongest Mega Evolution user. And that does not mean throwing battles, lady? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, Grisham, what's up? We return. Did you see Lysander? Yeah, I was there. Did you guys see him on the way in? I met him inside. To think that he is still alive. And yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. Yeah, I mean, he's got amnesia. How could he just forget? It's all because of him, the rest of us. Marcel. There will be a time for such things later. And you, Luna, you know the truth of AZ's sins. Well, I mean, not entirely. What the fuck is this device? What's it meant to do? And so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. Never. Floette's... Listen. Floette, the Light of Ruin, like the Eternal Flower. She got her own will. Why would I do a thing like that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we'll be able to keep Prison Tower controlled. You dumb son of a bitch. Floette will do what Floette wants. You can't just be like, hold Floette and be like, go. Like, that's not how it works. It's only when Floette's ready. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of.
And if we can be the ones to protect Lumios, then people will finally see us differently. I mean, I don't know. People love your cafe, guys. Why can't you just be like cool cafe owners? I mean, you got more ambition than that? Is that the problem? Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. Okay? And yet, we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. Okay, but you guys seem to be doing fine for yourself. Like, I don't think anybody, like, freaking most people I don't think even know. But we couldn't just leave Lumios. This city is our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. Okay, that's great. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumios better. I mean, without anybody else's consent, but okay. To make all of Kalos better without anybody else's consent, and apparently killing half of the population. But I mean, if you're talking about initially, beforehand, like, you can go back to those roots, man. If you want to be like, yeah, we're all going to work to make this city a more beautiful place together with its citizens, you know, like, sure. At Nouveau Cafe, we've worked hard to provide coffee for those who have little else. Excellent. Good on you. You guys are doing great. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumios's people. We understand this city better than anyone else. I mean, Corbeau's helping the people too as well. I mean, it's great that everybody's helping people. We need more people helping people. I mean, it's great. But I mean, to say you know the city best, I mean, we all know facets of the city best, and together do we form the full picture of the city. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. No. Like you. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Users? What if we do it together? Then, I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Wow, you guys have really learned a lot about this, because where did you get this information? We hardly get told anything. I think this is we only got told this shit fairly recently. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. Not just bring Floette over here. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now go back to Hotel Z. Hotel Z. Okay. Well, you know, guys, it's been 3,000 years. Maybe if AZ will now tell us the information of what exactly is the device in the Prism Tower, and we all work it together. But very clearly, if Floette is the key, then, you know, like, it's Floette's decision. Floette is clearly... Floette wants to defend the city too. I trust Floette. I trust Floette with my life. Alright? Floette's great. Alright? And so, if Floette is waiting on something to do this, then she's got to do it when she got to do it. If we do it and we do it wrong, by forcing Floette in some capacity, I don't think that will be good. These dumbasses. Anyway, I think this is probably where we're gonna end for today. We might go back to the hotel. I do want to end in the hotel, so maybe we'll go back to the hotel, and it'll probably launch us into a cutscene. So we'll do that as the last thing we do. Let's see. We do have a couple of the side missions that we're waiting on Nightfall for. The Cultist of Starmie, that we have to go figure out what's up with them, and the catching the jumbo pumpkaboo. I was gonna say cut through wild area too, but I forget there's the water along the way on this one. All right. Yeah, we do have those couple of missions to do at night, but we can do that maybe next time to see to see those missions through. To see those side missions through. Let's just see where we end up here when we get through the cutscene. Oh, the sun is getting low. Or we could do them now. I guess if we could do those side missions now. And then go for the hotel cutscene. Yeah. Okay, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Where is Wild Zone 15 is all the way there. And then the Starmie side mission was over there. Okay, these are all a pretty long way to go. So let's go to this Pokemon Center. And let me also take a quick sip of water here. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, hydration achieved. So when nightfall hits, we're gonna look to catch it's the jumbo pumpkaboo over here for this side mission, and then the Starmie cult, the Starmie cult in the other place. All right, I think it's probably gonna be a few more warnings before nightfall hits. A few more warnings before nightfall hits. I guess we can go looking through the area, like, might as well. I think there's the upper part of this wild zone as well. We should just start heading up towards that way because there might be, I know where the jumbo one might be somewhere special. Okay, so yeah, there's the entrance over there. Okay, sun is setting soon. And then we'll catch the jumbo pumpkaboo here, and then the Starmie cultist, and then we'll go back to the hotel as the last thing we do for today. If it doesn't launch us straight into cutscene, then we'll save it for next time. If it does, we'll do that real quick and see if when the cutscene stop. We'll take the moment there. But yeah, we've certainly made. I wasn't sure where the story was gonna go from here since we're rank B and we only have the one more rank up left to A. But it seems like it's learning about the Team Flare and the history of the weapon. And then a couple of, like we had the battle with Emma, bunch of the battling. Obviously, we started today with the Rogue Mega Evolution quelling, and those were quite the fights. We got to learn more about Felipe, who was Corbo's second. Corbo's second in command. We had a rematch with him too. like I said, the steel typing is because a lot of the steel types know rock types in a lot of our Pokemon. Like we don't have, yeah, the only thing we have against steel really is that for the stab bonus is fire with Talonflame, and then like we have dig for ground type moves. But once again, like that's only on Iris. We have the fighting type with Mega Evolved Iris, but that's only when she Mega Evolved. And Iris is kind of like, she doesn't have a lot of HP. She's a little bit weak in that front. So a lot of the steel Pokemon are heavy hitters, so she can't carry alone. All right. Let me also, hold on, let me run this ad real quick. Real quick, let me run this ad so that we don't have to worry about it playing during the thing, and then we'll look for this Pumpkaboo. But yeah, so Pumpkaboo, Jumbo Pumpkaboo here, Starmie over here, and then we will be continuing down at the hotel. I think we've done everything else that's currently available on the map. So we're good to go on that front. We're good to go on that front. All right, people should be back that maybe got caught in the ad. Let us try to find this Jumbo Pumpkaboo. Obviously not up here. Does this count as, which one's a jumbo size? Does this one count? It doesn't look that big. Oh, there's a Banette. It's really hard to tell the Pumpkaboo sizes. Okay, that is like a Pumpkaboo, but what size do we have? What size of it was that? Okay, Pumpkaboo, is it in like the summary? Classification medium. Size classification? Both medium. So this isn't the jumbo one. How do we tell the size differential? Is that the one, the jumbo one? Okay, follow after this one specifically, perhaps? Maybe this one? Oh, that was a heal ball. Didn't mean the heal ball. Oh well, it's in the heal ball now. It's in the heal ball now. It's all classified as medium. How do we tell? Oh, this one's it. Boom. All right. That's definitely that's the big that one looked pretty big. Yeah, so you hear the sound. You hear the sound difference of their cries. The sound difference of the cries. Did you bring me a jumbo variety? Not even a jumbo variety. He could contain all my... They said, did you bring me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo? You sure did, I guess. Not even a jumbo variety could contain all my excitement. Please, let me have it at once. Okay, good. This is indeed the jumbo variety. There we go. Yeah, the deeper cry.
A jumbo variety pumpkaboo.
That is pretty big.
So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits into the afterlife in its huge body.
Oh, is that the lore pumpkaboo?
How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms.
Definitely had the deeper cry.
Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety pumpkaboo.
Alright, no problem, lady. Hope we got Seeds of Mastery from that as well. Alright. I guess he's gonna stay here then. Did the tiniest one make a different cry? Nope, it's all the same cry. It's just the jumbo one that sounds a little bit different. Just the jumbo one that sounds a little bit different. Alright, I guess we can get rid of these other Pumpkaboo. Let's do another run through if we see a jumbo one again. Now, it was a little bit more obvious which one was jumbo. I think this one looks tiny. Nope, no jumbo one this time. I guess it's maybe just a chance. Maybe we got lucky. Maybe we got lucky. Oh well. Alright, we don't need to hunt down the size one specifically. Alright. Let's teleport here since it's, I know I usually say I like to run places, but I do want to... We are running, I don't want to run too long here today. Don't want to run too long. Let me see. So this person wants us to have Starmie. I don't know if he wants us to have Starmie in our party, in which case, there we go. Starmie's such a cool little Pokemon on its own, and then they were just like, let's give it the big legs, and I'm just like, I guess. Oh, here's the Starmie cult.
I can feel the energy of the universe.
Star. Okay, alright, dude.
The stars must have guided you to us. Yes, I feel their call.
Oh, alright, these guys are all crazy. Alright.
I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. It is time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie.
Star!
Star! Please join our invocation.
Star.
Louder, everyone. Again.
We're gonna be causing a noise complaint here, but I guess, Star!
We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmie still dwelling among the stars.
Star, I guess. I mean, as long as our Starmie's vibing with it. Star!
Man, it's those crazy cultists again.
Oh, look. A shooting star.
Oh, seems like it fell down toward Blue Plaza.
Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet.
These are starfish. They're not like they're not one of the like space Pokemon like a Minior or something like that.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude.
Okay. Oh, it's Eviolite, which makes Pokemon that haven't evolved yet stronger. Cool.
We shall see you again in a year's time.
Oh. Okay, exactly 1 year. All right, well done, Starmie, I guess. Thanks for joining us for these cultist adventures. You have some hero worshippers. I guess it said towards Blue Plaza. I forget what these different sectors are called. This is magenta. Like, I wonder if we go there if there'll be anything. This is jaune. This is vert. This is bleu. Bleu Plaza. The wild zone. Oh, something's definitely there. It looks like there's something on the ground where the shooting star fell. See, no follow-up, but if we go there, there's something. I like that. A moonstone. Thanks, Clefairy. Clefairy, actual ties to the moon. Alright, there is also a Starmie. But, you know. There we are. Alright. So now that we've completed those 2 nighttime quests, let's return to the hotel. And we'll see if we get launched into a cutscene. We'll see whether or not we get launched into a cutscene or not. Alright. Cut through Wild Zone 12. What? We're being attacked. All right. Almost back. Almost back. Like I said, we teleport though, or we can like, you know, sneak through and see if we maybe find a... Okay, we can't come in from this side. I thought maybe we'd be able to go that way. Okay, we can go in from this side. All right. Oh, once again, no shiny for us today, but let's see whether or not we get launched into cutscene immediately upon entering the hotel here. Okay, we don't. Oh, okay, all right, we don't. Do we want to talk to... you know what? Let's talk to AZ anyway. Let's talk to AZ anyway here. As I guess the final capstone for this. AZ, we must speak. Just making sure there's nothing else here. This Team Flare guys are crazy.
You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you are following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now. Isn't that right?
Only in the vaguest sense, my dude. Not from your own mouth, which I think would be the best.
Oh, hey, Luna. Did you manage to find Grisham?
I did. Oh, I found him all right.
No kidding. I went digging the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's a part of this group.
Okay, you know the whole thing already, Urbane, all right.
A Team Flare Nouveau. And he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Nouveau Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower.
Yeah, he did know a lot of information about Prism Tower. Probably, I guess, from the research that Team Flare did on AZ.
I see. Is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower, given the situation?
Yeah, please, finally?
Yes. I've also been thinking it is time I talked to you all about it.
Oh, hallelujah. Finally time. I guess I get it. It's hush-hush. You want to keep the cards close to your chest. You have to make sure you trust us first, you know? But thank you. Oh, my God. We finally get info.
Come. We can speak on the roof. Luna. You know of the ultimate weapon, don't you?
Yeah, we learned about it. I went to Lysander Labs. That's where I learned the info that it came from there. Was it the correct info? You let me know. Oh. Different music here.
And I shall tell you.
It's like the Lumios theme, but like, or the hotel theme, but it's like more somber.
And I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life.
Oh, now it's darker.
I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life.
Which crazy, dude. Crazy.
I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved.
Oh, the storybook scenes again. This is nice. I think there's some of these in X and Y. It's good. That's the weapon with the flower.
In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon.
Device that grants life into a weapon device that could end life?
I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us. By becoming destruction itself.
Life-giving like Xerneas, life-taking like Yveltal.
The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens and then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth in its entirety? But Floette must have known the truth.
Okay, I thought from my memory, I had only thought that it was because they stole Pokemon lives to be able to revive Floette that she was miffed, but it was also because of this they used destruction in his rage.
She must have realized that the life I was given.
Oh, it was also this fact. Okay, yes.
The life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years.
I had to do it. Sometimes you gotta step away. I couldn't live with that fact. Couldn't live with myself. Couldn't live with AZ. I need space. I need time. He needed to show that he was different. That was our tale.
Seriously, 3,000 whole years?
Bryn's like, I thought you were always joking about that. What a jokester he was.
During those long years of aimless wandering,
Guys, the Pokemon world is fantastical.
a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette.
The tower, then?
That is what Arsh is.
The tower, okay. Ange meaning angel. And that's why a city cropped up around it, because it was supposed to be protector?
That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower.
Okay, it's Prism Tower and Ange was whoever's fueling it?
I built
The device?
I built Arsh to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Orange after reuniting with Floette at last.
It would take 2,000 more years.
That day did not come to pass. But that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now ours, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present.
So it was meant to do that? This mega power? You knew about this? You would do this?
This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Arsh and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer. The people come to harm. There is only one way to put an end to the pain. A Mega Evolution user must Mega Evolve Floette, and together reach the control panel within ours.
And that's why they've been doing this tournament to foster a strong enough trainer. Look at all, we're all very sad.
I never could have imagined that you and Floette had this kind of history.
That's pretty crazy.
And the tower, too.
And the tower too, honestly. And the tower. There was a gym inside that tower back in the day.
So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk.
Yeah, from Mega Evolving, apparently. The Mega Evolving Prison Tower.
I have one question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all?
Yeah, because it's only supposed to be final stage Pokemon. We went over that.
Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges?
My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness.
It was. It's back 3,000 years ago. They had different, the Floette were slightly different, or had these different flowers, or her flower became like that upon her receiving a new life.
But she likely also returned to me, so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer.
I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events in motion, AZ. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this.
That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up.
Naveen.
I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs. And I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters.
Well, let's fix this and then, like, you know, like, not have this thing? Like, what was the intended good for this thing? Supposed to be protection, AZ? I mean, he did, like, atone for 3,000 years, though, I guess. Like, I mean...
You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you?
Yeah, we are putting our lives on the line. Yes, we are.
Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness.
Yeah, it would be better if, like, I guess we understand you don't want to panic the city or whatever by, you know, telling us everything or whatever, and you had to wait until you trusted us or whatever the heck, but, like, you know, this is happening. You didn't expect this to happen. We didn't expect this to happen, so let's solve this issue together.
I am truly sorry.
Yeah, like, you can't control that. I guess you're weaker now because of everything and because of age and because of whatever, so, like, you know. We all want the same thing. Protect Lumios. Let's go.
I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Luna. It's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you've gotta beat Grisham.
I'm conflicted. I'm not conflicted. I'll win for sure.
I knew we could count on you, Luna,
But I like it that they gave you the option.
whatever Grisham and Team Flare's Nouveau's deal is, it won't stop us from stopping the tower.
Yeah, we all gotta stop it together. I mean, Floette's the choice of who the strongest Mega Evolutionary user is. These guys are trying to, like, take Floette and use her that like that, and ain't gonna work.
Now go earn a challenger's ticket so you can challenge Grisham to a promotion match.
Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ.
Well, grateful for meeting you, my dude. You're apparently drawn to the city for a reason, so you know. Alright, AZ, anything else to say? Nope, same line about entrusting the futures of all in Lumios. Do you, Floette? How's it going? Alright, Floette's still good. Urbane? Yep, same line. Okay. Lita?
I
don't really know what the right call is here. I never knew much about Team Flare.
It seems most of the younger generation probably don't, so these guys being like, and now society looks down on us, is just like, do they? I mean, I think most people going to your cafe don't even know about you, and you're doing good throughout the city, so like, what's the deal? What's the problem? We haven't seen any of this. But I mean, like, I trust you, it's your experience, but like, you know, could you not turn over and could not things be all right the way they are? I mean, anyway though, Naveen.
I wonder, do you think that Grisham truly does want to protect Lumios?
I think everybody here loves Lumios in their own way. I think he does. I mean, everybody likes the Nouveau Cafe, so he seems a bit shady. But I mean, like, you know, we don't know if he has maybe a other ulterior motive. I mean, Corbeau seemed a bit shady. But Corbeau is like shady, but with like a heart of gold. But like, still shady. still shady. So this guy is just like he sounds like maybe he's doing all right for things, but he's still like, still, who knows? Anyway, though, that is going to be it for me. We did good today. Who shall we leave out? You know what? Let's bring out Orchid. Orchid didn't really get a lot of chance to shine to this day. Our partner. Our buddy boy. Our own beautiful flower. But yeah. We managed to quell the rogue Mega Evolutions. Learned much more about, like, finally it was revealed to us all of the, like, Pokemon XY stuff. We learned about the weapon, we learned about AZ, we learned about this Tomb Flare Nouveau, and we got to fight a whole bunch of rematches. We had Emma, we had Felipe, and yeah, it was good. And we will see next time, same time next week, where we're gonna go from here. We'll get our Challengers ticket, fight Grisham, and I think we might be heading towards a finale. Now that we know what we're doing, we have to find the strongest. You have to become or find the strongest Mega Evolution user or users. Power friendship, and then take Floette to the tower to stop whatever the device is. Osh. But yeah, thanks to everybody that popped by to say hi and hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. Hope everybody has a great rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there, and until next time, save here. And then, yeah, we'll see where this goes next time.